Yeah, from what I can tell, everything is looking much better. We should be up and running again. Looks like it's coming through. I'm not seeing the 15-minute delay or whatever that we had before. So I'm going to get back in it to win it, because we got games to move on to. And the next one is John Wilkerson's request, and that's Pitfall, originally for the Atari 2600. And I'm playing it on the Retron 77, makers also of the Retron 5, which I've used on streams before, and I'll be using on this stream in a little bit as well. And I've got, this is the Ranger controller that I picked up, I don't know, maybe as much as a year ago. And actually, this knob is from an older controller. It's got a built-in knob that you probably can't see very well down here. But the way it's so set into the controller, you can't get a full rotation on it without your finger or thumb running into this part of the controller. And I always disliked that. And so eventually, I saw someone on YouTube that had super glued Velcro basically to the knob on an original Atari 2600 paddle and the knob at the top of this one so that you could have it kind of as an extension. And it works really pretty well. We're going to actually put it to a true test later on when my wife Holly joins me to play some Kaboom. But for now, I think, prefer this controller for, even though it doesn't replicate the true Atari experience. I've had plenty of that, even since getting the Retron 77. I got this controller maybe about a year after getting the 77. But it creates that you get an analog stick, which, oops, my game, I guess, has already started, hasn't it? In fact, I got to get my headphones plugged in. I don't have my headphones plugged in. Otherwise, I might have noticed that things had fired up here. Or not. Is this actually... Oh, wait, is it working? Oh, yeah, I'm getting some game audio. Okay, good. I do need to restart this, though. That is no good. But let me actually get my timer going here. Here we go. And yeah, bummer, nobody's in the chat yet. I wonder if this thing is... I hope it's not... Is it set to public? It better be set to public. I'm a little concerned now. Oh, it's unlisted, dang it! Okay, we gotta change that. I'm glad I caught it now. All right. Okay. Yes, Blue Splash. We are back up and running. I've actually been up and running for a few minutes here until I realized that the stream was unlisted. So, because I have it set to automatically go to unlisted as soon as the stream is over. Because I prefer to, once the stream is over, just have it available later on as I put it up in installments with the audio kind of corrected and stuff like that. But I forgot that I need to, since the stream went off and came back on again, I got to make it public again. So anyway, yeah, so I was just getting ready to introduce John Wilkerson's game, which he selected with his donation, Pitfall for the Atari 2600. Let's see. Let me get my timer going here. All right, and then we will start a fresh game. This countdown already going here is no good. Where's the reset? Is that reset? There's reset. Okay. Here we go. Let's go down here. And jump. Oh. We've still got scorpion issues at our house, so that scorpion is no joke for me right there. Out. There we go. Jump! What the heck? How do I... Is it down? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, crap. Crap. I should have just been ready to go with it. Ooh! I didn't own this game when our when we like had an Atari as kids. But I'm always envious of people who did. It just looked like, whoa, this whole like world that you can explore. Not realizing that there really wasn't that much to it. Oh, this, I never knew how to do these. Ah! Dang it. Alright. Oh, at least it respawns you right there. That is nice. Oh! Oh, money. That seems good. Whew. Scary. Oh boy. Oh! Maybe I should be going underground a little bit more. That's a bad thing, right? Let me just be sure. Whoa! Oh no! What happened to my connection? Oh crap, you can't do that right in the middle of the game? Come on now! The Retron is just a tiny bit finicky. Oh crap! In terms of whatever signal it's putting out. Oh boy, I should have just gone for it. I should have just gone for it. Oh yeah, I was gonna test the fire. Okay, so that is death. I was like, I don't know, I'm out in the wilderness, a nice little campfire. Maybe that gives you rest. It restores your health somehow. Guess not. I think this series kind of continued. I think it never really picked up. There was a sequel, and like a Pitfall 2, I think on the 2600. And then also I think they tried to revive it on, almost want to say like SNES or PlayStation era. Or maybe even later. But I think by then, all the other side scrollers, you know, had just dominated. And even though it came before Mario, he just couldn't do what Mario did. Oh! Fart! I love that it respawns me past the pit, though. That's great. This has got to be my last life, right? I feel like I've been playing... Oh, money. Oh! Dang it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's try again. Come on, just let me do it from here. You really want me to hit the reset button over here? Alright. Alright, let's do some underground exploring this time. I'll just go underground whenever I am given the opportunity. There we go, jump. Now you would think that hole would just lead you down into the lower level. I don't know, I guess maybe there's no reason to go down there unless I see something down there. Maybe I should be going right. I keep going left. I'm not even really sure what gives me points in this game. I'm like, I successfully jumped over a pit there. That didn't give me anything. Oops. 1800. Yeah, I didn't get any points for passing that. Oops. See, I should fall down and be killed by the scorpion at least. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Okay, so I get... Oh. I thought for some reason I got points for avoiding obstacles or something. You're just looking for the cash then. That's all there is to life. Yeah, I picked this one up, you know, like I said, I didn't have it when I was a kid, but I picked this one up after getting a refurbished Atari and then eventually the Retron 77 because it was just such a staple of so many kids' homes and such a famous game of the era that I felt like, well, my collection's not complete unless I have Pitfall. Oh, nice. Oh! I feel like I'm doing a little better this run. Oh my gosh. Trying to remember if all these levels are kind of like randomly generated, procedurally generated. I'm too cautious on those. That would have got me. Boy. I feel like I'm having to wait for all these opening pits. Ooh, that snake should have got me. I don't think there's an end to this game. I don't think there's bosses. Oh, crap. I think it's just this. And I think that is why video games didn't really hook me in, or even start to truly hook me in, until the NES. Because I felt like with Atari games, even though I did like some of them, like I really liked Stargate, but they were just, you just played forever until you died. And so the ending was always like, you're dead. You failed. That's the note you end on, is failure. But then, Super Mario Brothers came along, and it's like, no, there's an end goal. You save the princess, you beat the big bad, you win, you save the day, and you're the hero of the kingdom. Well, okay. Not to mention at the same time, of course, with Super Mario Brothers, you had worlds that were able to look different from level to level, and you generally got this sense of exploration, even though we wouldn't call Super Mario Brothers an exploration game today. There was a sense of like getting to know this strange, fantastical world. And there's a little bit of that here in Pitfall. It's like, oh, what's next? What's around the next corner? Because there weren't a lot of games that like would that would side scroll like this, you know. Oh, just the one life, huh? I wonder. I don't know exactly what ended that run. Is it time running out, or is it... Okay, well, before time runs out, let's do it again. Oh, we got different modes here. Is this... Oh, mode doesn't change anything. Okay, well, never mind then. Let's go right. Oh, this seems totally counterintuitive. I don't think I can handle this. You gotta, like, be aware of timing so much more. I wonder if there's just more treasures to be found off to the right? Ugh. Oh my gosh, traveling right is like a totally different animal. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Ugh. Brutal. Yeah, this is terrible. Ugh. Jeez Louise. Oh. I got too excited. All right. Let's keep going right. Oh. Okay, well, maybe that worked in my favor. Ah! Oof! Boy. Ah, come on, that's not fair. Jeez! Oh my gosh. You're killing me, game. Oh! Oh my gosh. That snake's gonna kill me as soon as I jump off, isn't it? Wow. I didn't happen to see how much that gave me. I wonder if it's money's worth anything more, like the drops. Oh crap. Nice. Ah, crap. Oh! Brutal. This would not keep me awake at 3 in the morning. No way. Dang it. See, that's just, ugh. Ah, all right. Now I'm reminded why, when I do feel like going back to the Atari games, I don't put in Pitfall. But thank you for your donation and for that request, John. Oh, I forgot to answer John's question. So let me answer that while I'm getting Bionic Commando out. If you could learn one thing about your future, what would it be? And this is probably going to maybe ring as a very obvious answer to those who are familiar with my audio drama work. But I did give this some thought. I was like, is that really still what I would want? And yeah, it is. And that's to know the precise circumstances of my death. The reason for that, And I got to change the game title and maybe adjust the input as well real quick. Let me do that, and then I'll flesh out that answer. But the reason for that is, as horrifying as it would be to have those details. I mean, like, what if it ended up being tomorrow? You know, I think whether I were to learn that it was tomorrow or when I was 89, I think there would be. If you could somehow know for certain this was true. And that's the thing. That's what... if you could learn one thing about your future. So this is... the assumption is I know with absolute certainty that this is true, that nothing will change it. Nothing will change the precise circumstances of my death. I think armed with that knowledge, once I process the heaviness of that, I think it would make the time remaining, well, exciting and different in some ways. Now, in the Spirit Blade trilogy, there are a number of men. We only focus on the main character, Merrick, on his experience of this, but it's a thing in the group that he's with that many of them have been given a vision of their death. Merrick is given a very specific vision of his death, or knowledge of the circumstances, where he knows he will be a grandfather, and he knows that up until that point he will suffer no serious injury. And so what that means in the story is that he can, if he trusts that that information is true, put himself in extraordinarily dangerous situations and come out of them unscathed. And so knowing the precise circumstances of my death does not mean that I wouldn't before then break an arm or do something else that would take a long time to recover from. If I suffered a permanent injury, I think that would be part of the precise circumstances of my death. That would be part of the snapshot. If I was a paraplegic, for example, then I would know, okay, so at some point, crap, you know. But, so I don't know that it would make me this super risky person, because I still fear pain and have low tolerance, I think, for pain, as you guys could probably tell as I put on the frozen socks and t-shirt. But there would be something freeing even with the heaviness of that knowledge. So anyway, I could probably muse on that some more, but I'm going to move on for now. Thank you again, John, for your donation, and enjoyed fulfilling those requests. Now we're moving on to John Powell's request of Bionic Commando. This was one of my favorite games to play back in the day when we had an NES. And the main reason for that was because of the Game Genie. I got maybe as far as 3 levels in, like with the big Venus flytraps. I got to that level, and that's as far as I could get. Let's see, infinite HP and infinite lives. I was looking for the names as they are listed in the Retron 5. Infinite HP, infinite lives. Those are the 2 that I want. But once I had the Game Genie and the codes to play this game so that I could get through it, and then it was like this interactive cartoon almost that I was in control of. And so, like, a great Saturday night was sometimes me just putting this in with the cheat codes on and playing it from front to back in one sitting, you know? way. I meant to hit start to just start the game, but forgot about this kind of cutscene at the beginning, so we'll take a look at this. Now, when they brought this over to America, I believe they removed the references to Hitler, but this is like this and Nazis. But that because maybe Nintendo or Nintendo of America wouldn't allow those kinds of things. I can't remember what the deal was, but this clearly is a story referring to Nazis, and the final boss is pretty clearly Hitler, but they don't call him that. But man, I think the traversal in this game, the swinging around, you know, of course there's evokes Spider-Man a bit. I mean, it just like just having a different traversal other than jumping in this time was really striking. Hey, CBev1994. They write, so I want to play a cleric in D&D inspired by scripture, but I worry about not being respectful. Thoughts? Yeah, it depends on what you mean by inspired by scripture. I think playing a cleric in... When you're in a fantasy world in which Yahweh does not exist in that fantasy world, or well, if he doesn't exist in that fantasy world, period, then I think the way you can be respectful is to play and experience the story as symbolic, and recognize that there are that although Yahweh doesn't exist, maybe there is a proxy. You know, and you can play with some themes and ideas and stuff in a way that does reflect what you believe from Scripture. So that's one approach, and I think that's how we as Christians can enjoy even stories about our world, like a sci-fi future in which God is proven to be non-existent or something like that. I think that we can still enjoy them and engage with them on the level of looking for themes and metaphor in the story itself. So that's one way you could go. Another way would be to play the cleric, get permission from your dungeon master to play the cleric who worships a unique god. And you could name that whatever you want. I mean, I think there's potential to just bring some unhelpful baggage in if you were to name him Yahweh, because then the dungeon master suddenly then is given the weight of potentially role-playing as Yahweh. And I think that's shaky ground. I'm not saying it can never be done, but that just, I think, adds unnecessary complication. But you could play a cleric who worships an unknown god who is never named. You could even call him the unknown god. That's what Paul did when he can't remember what city he was in, but he just made the observation that they had all these altars, these idols and things to different gods, and one of them, just so they could cover their bases, was to the unknown god. And he was like, "I'm here to tell you about the unknown god." And so Yahweh has been referred to as the unknown god before. So that would be an angle, and then you could just keep that in your headcanon. It wouldn't require any participation from your DM. In fact, if your DM were to start portraying to your character things that the unknown god is supposedly doing or saying that do not match the idea you have in your head, then no matter what your DM says, you could say, "I don't believe that that's the unknown god," you know? Now, it depends on how kind of like controlling your DM is. I mean, if he wants to make a point of saying, "No, this is the unknown god," you know, then you could say, "My character, you can tell me whatever you want as a DM. My character is not going to acknowledge that." And But I don't know, I feel like almost like the deeper you get into this kind of stuff, with deities and stuff, and the particulars, if you have things that you want to be done certain ways or viewed as certain ways, it just can create some tension between you, other players, the dungeon master, you know. So I think that sometimes it might just be better to, rather than try to bring into the game your faith in in the sense of bringing your faith into the lore of the game, to instead focus on bringing your faith into how you play the game as a player, how you interact with other players at the table, how you are gracious when someone else is, you know, bringing tension and different things, elements of frustration that we gamers can certainly bring to the gaming table, you know. So, yeah, maybe if you wanted to speak more to kind of like what's your motivation in that, then I might have more to say. But those are some thoughts that come to mind that may not be relevant to your motive and interest in doing what you're talking about. Those would be just some thoughts off the top of my head. I do have some notes on this game, like of like what communicator you need in certain areas. Area 4 is an arsenal. Maybe we can find good. Maybe we can find good weapon we can use. Hey, you gotta hand it to him, man. This was the Wild West days of games being made and brought over to the U.S. I accept translation issues as part of the charm and just gratefully say thank you to those in Japan who made these games. I mean, come on, he's wearing sunglasses, so that's gotta count for something. Years ago, and like I want to say it was during the first maybe 2 years or so of these charity marathons, I played through this whole game, or like over a series of live streams I ended up playing through the whole game. Never in one sitting. That would be fun to do sometime. If I had a good enough reason to do it, that would be fun. But cheating only. I don't know how much interest there is online with watching somebody cheat through an old school game. I was trying to think of like how could I present that in a way that would maybe have some appeal, you know, like present it as like a scenic tour of a video game. It's not a walkthrough. It's not even like a traditional Let's Play. But if there was some way to brand it, some way to concisely present what that is and the intent behind it, I don't know. It'd be fun to make. I don't know if it'd be any fun to watch. I don't watch video game live streams myself for fun. I do it because I know that people, you know, enjoy watching video game live streams, or people play video games sometimes, but it's not for me to watch. Man, when I would play this with the Game Genie, though, it would glitch out the music so much that, like, when I started playing it with cheat codes on the Retron 5, I was hearing the actual music the way it was meant to sound for the first time in some of these levels. Like, even just this level. I heard like, it was like weird, glitchy stuff. I wish I could produce it for you. But it was even kind of cool. Just kind of, it was so glitchy and weird, it sounded all the more like avant-garde and creative and dissonant tones, and I was into it in a weird way. Even though I knew, I was like, yeah, I think this is the music glitching out. CBev says, I'm a heavy role player and I don't know how I feel about praying to another god, even a fantasy one. Yeah, I think I can totally understand that concern. I think that to do that in a god-honoring way, to play that character in a god-honoring way, you have to take note of your involvement as a player. Like, I have a background in acting, and so when I'm entering into a character, I'm almost never, well, I'm never, like, playing that character as though I am that character in the moment. I mean, I try to imagine kind of like what they're thinking and feeling and stuff, but usually there's some kind of like an analog to my own life that I'm bringing into it. And so I think that there can be a way that you can play as a cleric and be in a fantasy game context, praying even to another deity, and role-playing that, but not in your mind and in your heart actually fixating on this fictional deity, you know, but recognizing that it's a stand-in for something else that you have in your mind, you know. Now that only deals with the issue of you personally and how your, whether or not you are, what your heart experience is, you know. But there is the legitimate question of, well, what about those that are at the table with you? What might that encourage in them or whatever? And that's a whole other thing, but there's a lot of, actually in Scripture, that addresses these things when Scripture talks about food sacrificed to idols, and whether or not the early church was okay, if it was okay for those in the early church to eat food that was sacrificed to these gods, you know. So I made some content on that before. There's a video you can watch called Can Christians Be Evil in Games? If you just search for that on my YouTube channel, Can Christians Be Evil in Games? It's a pretty lengthy video. I tried to treat the topic respectfully and go in depth, but that might have some stuff there that would be relevant to what you're processing, even if that's not exactly your question, you know. Let's see here. Francisco says, here's my suggestion. Play a game like this as Elderast, and every time you use a cheat, you are casting a feek spell to make the game bend to your will. That's right. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. Elderast is a... well, when I was in my D&D group, I gotta say this without cussing on the live stream. When I was in my D&D group, I'll use the word crap instead. But I said I envision him as a crap wizard. And by that I don't mean he's a crap wizard, like not a good wizard. I mean he's a crap wizard. That like he believes that he is about to stumble upon the greatest new discovery, that all the scholars and all the, you know, sorry, let me actually get to a level I can start playing. That all the scholars and all the mage colleges haven't discovered yet. Dang it, I'm trying to... Oh, I gotta select... Okay, hang on. Okay, now how do I... Oh, maybe I was hitting the wrong button. Is that it? I was doing my... There we go. I was using the rapid fire button. No wonder I got stuck. But he believes that, like, there's something to be found in using fecal matter as a spell component in all spells. That there's some untapped power that could be found. And so, Feek, in a little kind of like pilot for an audio drama series that actually never ended up getting made, but that I produced and let patrons listen to, which Francisco's undoubtedly referring to. Feek is the short for crap in the script that I used. Alright, let me play this a little bit of this level, because I got to talk in just a little bit there instead of playing. Oh, let's descend. There we go. Alright. Oh, is this the world where it's all dark? Oh, okay. I don't think I can actually play anymore. I'll try to play a little bit. But I gotta bring a flashlight in with me, and I didn't bring it in. Or did I? Let's see. No, where's my weapon? Is that the start button? I think it is, but I didn't bring it along. So I'll just go in the dark for a little bit. Crazy. I've never tried to play this far in the dark. It's an interesting way to... Oh! I'm making my way better than I thought I might. Oh, that's tricky. It's actually the dark ones, not these, okay. Tricky. Oops. I've, a couple times watched reviews for the Bionic Commando Rearmed games, because part of me is like, oh man, I'd love to play, like, a modern version of these, but I suck. So, like, I would not get very far, and I would just find it sad and frustrating. Ah, crap. Okay, I think I'm done. But this was fun to dip back into for a little bit. One of my absolute favorite NES games. So, thank you, John Powell, for your donation, and for giving me an excuse to dip into that again. Okay, and now, finally, the last game request, before I take my lunch break, is Skyrim. Let's play some Skyrim. And this is at the request of Nathan Drake. Nathan, I am happy to play some Skyrim. And Nathan also had a question for me for a topic. What is your favorite open world setting in a game? Skyrim. I think, I mean, if you mean just like in broad strokes, fantasy for sure. I'm just a big fan of fantasy. That's my favorite video game genre, video game setting, period, open world or not. Unceasing Magic of Poison. And at this point, I have added some mods to really just fine-tune the survival options. This is the special edition with maybe the anniversary content. I can't remember. It's not the anniversary edition. I haven't paid the extra for that. I'm playing it on PS5. I will eventually get the anniversary edition on the Series X because there's no restrictions on mods on the Series X. And so when I run out of fun mods to dink around with that are, limited in terms of what the PS4 or PS5 will allow, then I'll move over there. So I'm still playing on PS5. Runs great, looks great. And there are some Creation Club kind of quote-unquote official survival mods, but there's a few things I don't like about those. So I've got a list I was actually talking to a patron about not long ago of mods that I use to tweak my survival, because their survival, like, it gets rid of fast travel, and I'm like, I don't want to get rid of fast travel. So anyway, if you want to know the particular mods that I use for my particularly tailored survival experience, the Christian Geek Central podcast, in the show notes of episode 680, lists all the mods, the names of their creators, so you can use those to find the collection of mods I'm using. Yeah, Christian Geek Central Podcast 680. And look in the show notes of that episode. I also do use the Forgotten Dungeons mod, which adds a bunch of modder created dungeons, but they're really good and in some ways superior in their layout and how interesting they are to what's in the base game. And that's something that I've really appreciated about the way mods are presented in the game's kind of like mod interface. It allows them it shows ratings by the community members and stuff, and how many downloads and stuff, like you would find on a PC page for modding, PC site for modding. And so in that way, you can get an idea of which ones are really solid and stable and just and quality work. And I'm actually in one of those dungeons right now. The Forgotten Dungeons expansion or mod is what I use, and just hang on a second here. And most of the dungeons are easily identifiable because they start with the word forgotten. But yeah, man. Skyrim. I am part of the problem, as I've said many times. I'm part of the reason Bethesda didn't get on top of making Elder Scrolls 6 faster, because they knew that people like me would just keep playing Skyrim. We'll just keep playing Skyrim. And we'll just keep buying it again and again. I've bought Skyrim, I think, only twice now. I think. I am going with, as you can tell, kind of an archer build. Oh, what the crap is that flying monstrosity over there? Oh my gosh. Come on now. Oh crap! Louise. Is that thing using cover? Is that thing using cover? There we go. But I like this archery build because I like crafting in the open world, and I like having reasons to pick up stuff. So that everything I could loot, there's a higher likelihood, if I'm using the crafting systems and the alchemy systems and the enchanting systems, if I'm using all those systems, those all benefit or even require you to pick up stuff in the world. And so the more reasons I can have to loot and to be happy about finding stuff, the better. That makes all the difference in moment-to-moment gameplay of any RPG, if I am excited to be getting loot. Okay, so there's my hunger. So I gotta go to food. Let's see. I'll eat some bread. Well fed. Okay, good to go. Let's see here. Blue Splash says, what did you think of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness movie? Yeah, it's been a while. I'll try to say what I remember. What tends to happen is unless I really love a movie, if it's anywhere outside of really loving it, which could include boring or yeah, it was good, you know, I tend to forget about it. After I do my review, I gather my thoughts, make my review, which I did a review for Multiverse of Madness, and I spit those thoughts out, and then I move on with my life, and I just kind of forget about it. It definitely had the Sam Raimi aspect of horror that isn't scary. And I know earlier in the stream I said I like horror games that aren't scary, but I don't like horror movies that aren't scary. Especially if they are incorporating humor, and the humor actually is brought in at the cost of scares. And I feel like Sam Raimi does that. And he did it again with Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. So it was not the kind of movie for me, and I think also by that point, I got tired long before most other people did. I got tired of the Marvel quippiness, just in general, in movies. And so the fact that it was just more of that, sucking the tension out of every possible situation that it could. Oh, I gotta sleep now. And, you know, that I could tell that they were kind of giving lip service to trying to do horror. I was just not into it. So, sadly, not my cup of tea. I think I remember liking the first Doctor Strange movie, though. Justin makes an interesting point. God can tell the difference between fact and fiction. Can you, when you're role-playing, you take on a role of someone else? And that's true. I do think there can be some more complexity to it than that. Because, for example, just coming back to like the world of acting, how many times have we seen the story of two romantic leads then entering into a relationship after they were in a movie in which they played opposite each other romantically? And that same dynamic can happen in role-playing groups where two characters begin flirting with each other, and then at some point, oh, those guys are dating, you know. And so, yeah, there's certainly a clear line between truth and fiction, but there is an interesting way in which entering into fiction, the more we enter into it kind of like on an emotional level, the more that there can be some tendrils to reality. So, yeah, I appreciate that distinction, and I also appreciate that there is some complexity to it as well. All right, where am I going? I'm going anywhere I want. That's what Skyrim's about. I am right now working my way up. I'm at level 61. I'm working my way up to level 80. That's kind of my goal in this game that gets me back into it now. You gain XP and money for crafting and then, selling your potions. I'm Mr. Potion Man. I'm Mr. Alchemist. So I'm really into that. Like this, my alchemy thing here says 97, but I've actually, I think already in this playthrough made it like flipped it over and did a legendary thing. Maybe not. I can't remember now, but yeah, I'm trying to make my way up to level 80 because at level 80, this some kind of dark knight, and not Batman, starts hunting you down. Really powerful dark knight. The Ebony Knight or something. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe I've got it written in my notes here. Ebony Warrior. He starts showing up at level 80. So in my mind, I'm just kind of working my way there. I feel like I've seen so much of this game. The Forgotten Dungeons, as far as what's going on in the open world, is about the most interesting thing keeping me in the open world right now. But I've also never truly done a full box checking of every location in Skyrim. And so that's kind of on my bucket list, I guess, as well. But yeah, that Ebony Warrior encounter is something I'm very interested in. Oh, I think I'm in a place where bad guys are. Here, let's get invisible. I should have some kind of invisibility potion. Oh, I don't have any invisibility potions? Favorited? I thought I did. Okay, so I've got some on hand. I guess I don't need to do this. I'm dialed down, I think, to the easiest difficulty. But now, why is it saying that I'm still detected? That's what's throwing me a little bit here.
Where are you?
Okay, good.
Stop.
There he goes. But somebody can... Oh! That was close. I got a rockin' bow. And I even put poison on the arrows now and then. It's enchanted. And sometimes if I'm... Like, I see a dragon, I'm like, I'll bet I can one-shot that dragon. I'll, like, make sure my bow's charged up, put some poison on the end, drink an archery potion, and then draw back, and... I don't often, even weaker dragons, get to do that. But when I can pull it off, that's a really cool feeling. But yeah, most like, standard enemies, especially if they don't see me first, I can one-shot them. And there's something satisfying about it. Let's see, Francisco asks, have you noticed any forms of entertainment that you used to be fanboy over, but now you couldn't care less about? If it wasn't such extreme opposites, it would maybe be easier. Fanboy over, but now you couldn't care less about. You know? Star Trek, I guess. Star Trek. Yeah, I had a friend that was big into Star Trek in junior high, and he kind of introduced me to it, and I started watching it, and it wasn't immediate, but at some point, I was really into Star Trek. And watched all the shows, I think all the way through Voyager. I was pretty committed. Yeah. And what changed that? You know the answer, Francisco. Drop it in the chat. You know what changed it all for Pater. One show to rule them all. Come on, drop it in there. Somebody drop it in there. While I wrap up here with Nathan Drake. Nathan, thank you so much for your donation and an excuse to play Skyrim for a little bit. Awesome. Yeah. So I am going to... There we go, Francisco. Farscape, LOL. Farscape turned it upside down. They took the conventions of the genre that had been established by Star Trek, certainly, but also even Star Wars. Turned your expectations upside down as to how an episode ends. You know, Star Trek ends everything in a nice tidy bow almost every time. And there is rarely a tidy bow at the end of Farscape episodes. And there's so much about that show. I could just go on and on and on and on and on and on. But the net result is, it's not that I hated Star Trek after that. It was just that, oh, sci-fi TV could be this? And then after Farscape, you had a show like Battlestar Galactica, which did not do near what Farscape did in my life. In my fandom life, I should say. But it still maintained this idea of, we're going to take what was done before and we're going to add sweat stains to the uniforms. We're going to add conflict, real conflict, ongoing conflict to the relationships. We're going to continue using serialized storytelling that demands people's attention. Farscape was definitely ahead of its time in that. That's part of what made the show fail, is people... they jump into an episode and they feel lost because they don't know what's going on because it was serialized. And now that is a standard in television. And so it was just, dang it was just a little bit ahead of its time. But it went 4 seasons, 4 great seasons. I think it peaked maybe around season 2, season 3, somewhere around there. A great mini-series to wrap it all up. Would love to see a reboot, but I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, yeah, but now Star Trek, I couldn't care less about. I tried to get into Discovery. I was into it for a little while. And I don't need to go into all the reasons why I am not into it anymore. Instead, I'm going to take my lunch break.
That's right. Bucket flying time.
That's right.
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Let's see. Down a little more. Okay.
Was I on?
Yeah, I think you're on.
I mean...
Okay, I think this will be good. Karyne and I will probably scoot back and give each other a little bit more space, but...
we can be cozy.
We can be cozy.
You and me.
Yeah. Okay, so, assuming everything is working, we are here to play some Kaboom. My wife, Holly, the unicorn, making a rare appearance. And this is the first time we've played Kaboom on the live stream, or I think together at all. Well, did we play some maybe when we had the New Year's? I think the New Year's party.
Are you going to say since?
Yeah, since the last.
Okay, I'm like,
the last marathon that we played this at.
That's not. That can't be the whole sentence.
Because I've got an Atari high scores record sheet, and on it, Holly 733 points scored on November 2020 for the Extra Life Marathon, and then New Year's Eve. That same year, 1231, Pater scored 841.
So that's the number to beat?
That's the number for both of us to beat.
Okay.
So let's get on our...
Hi, Francisco. Hi, Joel.
Headphones and earbuds so we can hear the delightful bleeps and bloops of Kaboom. And then
we just passing this back and forth?
Yes, yeah, because I didn't. I only bought one of these, so
okay.
what we'll do is we'll do one player game at a time.
Oh,
does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry if that's a little bit of a letdown.
A little bit. How do I work this thing? This is not an old school paddle.
No, as I was showing earlier, it's
so if buckets aren't flying, it's not my fault.
It's an old school... Okay, yeah, sure. It's an old school paddle knob velcroed onto the knob that comes with the Retron 77 controller. But that knob is too deeply inset into the controller. You can't get a full rotation on it. And so someone had this little hack online on a YouTube channel, and I think it works pretty well. There is still some delay, but that little delay was there last time we played too. I went and watched back that video, and so there was a teeny bit of delay, and I am sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got to live with it, you know.
I'll try.
Some
is this
things
the
you
start
do.
button?
That should be the start button, yeah. And then you can hold it however you want. Figure out how you want to hold it.
How do I want to hold it?
I think I was holding it like this. Like getting it in a good place here, and then holding it like this, and then using the button.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I don't want that way.
So,
I want it this way. I don't know why. It's not much different.
So whenever you are ready.
Okay.
Start kabooming.
Here we go. Lagging. It's lagging.
I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta change the game title. You keep playing.
Okay. I gotta practice.
Oh! Hang on. We're not getting the game in here.
Oh.
So good thing you were just practicing, huh?
Good thing. Let me keep practicing. I'm not doing very great anyway. I'm done, and my score is 113.
Okay. All right. So do you have to I think I have to hit the reset button now.
Oh.
Your game's over?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have to do that every time I'm back on the Atari? Hit that reset button or do the switch?
No, you could just like... no, yes, actually you did, I think.
Oh.
You had to like, there was a little lever
Yeah, that's
that you just pushed.
Yes, that is lame.
That's okay, because you were sitting right by the thing on the floor,
Okay.
and it was not a big deal. Now are they getting the game?
All right, yep, they're getting it.
Okay, now I'll play for real.
Okay.
Just kidding. I don't like the lagging buckets.
Ooh, we need more volume. Well, no, that's okay, actually, because I want to be able to hear you still.
Okay, I'm trying. But
You getting a feel for it?
I'm trying, but I don't know. The lag might be too much for me.
You got this. You just learned a new way to play.
Okay.
This is how programmers play. They handicap themselves with lag.
Are you making that up right now? Yes.
No?
Yes, you are. See? I did worse.
No, you got this. You gotta keep trying. Oh wait, is it my turn or do we all?
You can have a turn.
Okay. Do you want to hit the reset for me or I'll hit the reset?
Which one's the reset?
I think it's bottom left. It should say.
Oh yeah.
Okay, just watch there's a microphone,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Let's see here now.
I think you've been practicing.
What?
I think you've been practicing.
I just did a couple quick run-throughs as a tech check, and that was weeks
See?
ago. That was
Everybody, you heard that. He's checking.
that was weeks ago, or a week ago.
See, that's how I want to be moving them.
Well, I feel like I'm getting an easier, more like yours were all over the place. I feel like I'm getting an easier run of them.
But your buckets look smoother.
Dang it.
Your buckets look smoother than mine did.
Like yours were jittering or something? Or?
No, maybe it's just the feel versus how it looks.
I still don't see how you look at those and say bucket. That is like no bucket I've ever seen in my life. Is that what was that in the instruction manual or something?
I don't know. I don't remember. Somebody look up the instructions of Kaboom.
Yeah, there's got to be a PDF online.
You're done.
206. All right. Well, that is not close to my record.
That is not a high score.
No.
How are you holding it? Like this? You were holding it like this, huh? Just kind of turned sideways. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to start a 30-minute timer, so that's okay. I think we've been playing for 5 minutes, maybe. Oops, that's my calculator. It's not going to set a timer for me. Dang it! All right. Francisco asked, "What is the score to beat?" The score to beat is 841. 841. Holly's last high score, like her personal best, 733. But that was 3 years ago, and she hasn't played since. So I think we're both going to need some significant warm-up. And, 2020, stressful year for a lot of people. Maybe we were a little bit more alert.
It's just...
They should add buckets as you fail, because it just makes it harder as you fail. It's like adding insult to injury.
Yeah, okay. 150, that's better.
All right. I'm gonna hit my
What'd you
reset.
get?
I don't know.
You gotta know. We gotta be competitive.
Okay.
Even if I lose.
Yeah, I started that score sheet. Well, the Kaboom one I started for you and me. But like my Stargate score, that's just for me. I'm just trying to beat myself.
Do you play Stargate every time?
Well, I think I always play a little bit of Stargate. Oh, not during the live streams or the marathons or whatever. But I think anytime I'm in the mood to like play some Atari, it's Stargate, if anything. I at least play some Stargate.
I think it may not be the... I mean, some of it's the lag, but it may also just be getting used to the paddle. Isn't that fun?
Oh my gosh!
That's like my favorite part, is when you're just in the zone and buckets are flying, Francisco. I mean, that one wasn't super fast, but...
Oh, but I was like on the edge of failure constantly.
Yeah. Yeah. It's exciting.
Oh, let's see here. Okay, hang on.
Oh,
Francisco got some information for us. He says, from Wikipedia, the player uses a paddle controller to move buckets back and forth near the bottom of the screen to catch the bombs before they reach the bottom. So they are buckets.
They are buckets.
It must have been in a manual. There must have been a manual you got.
You can trust me.
What's that?
You can trust me.
So you say.
I live with a skeptic about everything all the time.
Oh, no, that wasn't going to be it. Ugh. And now what am I supposed to do with this? Activision.
Get those bombs.
Okay, so now it's you. Activision, guys. Activision Blizzard. Just bought by Xbox. Finally, the deal went through. And look at that. In celebration, Kaboom has green colors.
Wait, what?
That's all right. I'm just talking nerd stuff. You don't got to.
Okay. I think this also, the paddle, isn't quite as maneuverable, like as the real ones.
What do you mean as maneuverable?
It's not as fast.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Like the sensitivity?
Yeah. I have to... I maybe have to move bigger movements.
To get the same movement on screen?
Yeah, and so I just have to kind of adjust
There might be a way to adjust that, but I'd have to...
That's all right.
I'd have to experiment. If the families come for New Year's Eve, I will see if I can open it up.
Oh, how did I miss that?
The families is not either of our biological families, but a couple of families at our church that a number of years ago we just decided together to kind of start sharing life as much as we can, and so which isn't a time about once a month.
Had it.
All right, you're gonna hit the button for me?
Oh yeah.
What was your 106? Okay.
Why is this way over here? Because all your other junk.
It's a low priority in my daily life. So.
Yeah, you guys don't know what you don't see off screen. He's got so much stuff in here.
I did show a little behind the scenes video yesterday, but I mostly was showing my treats, not like my consoles and wires and stuff.
Yeah, it's not as much the consoles, but wires and boxes and things.
Yeah.
Just stuff everywhere. It's okay, I don't have to live in this room.
Oh, dang it! Oh! Oof.
Okay.
Hey, I think is that our nephew Garrison that just jumped into the chat?
Hi, Garrison.
Hi, Garrison. Whether you're our nephew or not, we're glad you're here.
I bet you he's looking for his mom.
Oh, yeah. Garrison's mom, my sister Karyne, is going to be here probably around 1. She was planning to come between 1 and 3 p.m.
From 1 to 3.
From 1 to 3, yeah. Let's see. Dwayne Asher asks, I have a question. Are you on Facebook? I am. I don't use it really hardly at all personally. I've got accounts for Spirit Blade Productions and Christian Geek Central, and the only thing I do is post stuff to Christian Geek Central pretty much. I just repost YouTube videos there, and that's it. I'm not really a Facebook user at all, other than that.
Yeah, you just keep talking through my terrible playing.
You gonna push the button for me?
Oh, yes.
All right. Buckets.
That's what they are.
They're like wet plates at best.
They're like Mary Poppins buckets.
Wet dishes. Yes. Yes, with like a horrible extra dimension in there that you would hate to fall into.
Because all the bombs are in there.
I just mean because of the depths of the unknown that are in that bag
Sure,
of
that
hers.
too.
That's horrifying. Ah!
Don't you hate that?
Hate what? No. See if you can. Like, do you know what like when
You thought you had it.
Yes.
You thought you caught it with a lower bucket.
Yes.
And then,
Yes.
how does that happen?
Yes.
Yeah.
You do understand.
Yes.
You understand the psychology.
This game.
Kaboom.
Maybe it helps if you start growling.
No, my voice already, I could feel a little bit of soreness from all my horrible, well, as Joel called it. Yeah, he said it was like watching a transformation in a monster movie.
I believe that.
He said a low-budget monster movie, but I said there was nothing low-budget about that performance. It was from the heart. I was telling Holly over the lunch break, that Frozen shirt was the worst it's ever been. That was horrible. Horrible.
Maybe this way. Maybe if I do this.
Let's see. Joel, you go ahead. Joel Nelson says, I have to bail for a bit. My oldest son's birthday. It's my oldest son's birthday, and he wants to do a birthday lunch instead of dinner. Oh, cool.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy
son.
birthday. Enjoy birthday lunch. I'll be curious to find out what he chooses. And then Francisco says, any fun shows you are both enjoying together? Fun? No. Shows? Yes. Enjoying? We have watched, we've been kind of inching our way now and then through Ozark on Netflix, which Holly is helping me with some portions of, because they, like, now and then will be in a strip club, or there'll be some, some naked people stuff. But I think we've both found it interesting because of just the intensity of it. I mean, it's a bit like Breaking Bad in that it's about, just normal suburban whoever that is caught up in a world of crime and incredible danger and intensity. And just the main character trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to get out of this problem? Because he's a smart guy, but his problems are always getting more complicated.
Yes.
So, any other shows? I was going to ask you last night, because I was looking for something to watch. I was like, well, let's watch a show instead of playing video games before this thing. But, like, what are you feeling on Wheel of Time? We've been watching Ozark instead of Wheel of Time.
I haven't watched any since...
Oh, yeah, that's right, because I did watch the premiere, and then I was going to wait for you to catch up. But you haven't even watched, like, the premiere yet.
No.
Oh, because you were going to refresh your memory on the first season.
On the first season.
Which I did too, and I did find, I don't want to say useful, but beneficial. Not useful in the sense that, like, I didn't need it to understand the story, but it was helpful to reconnect me to the characters, remind me, like, why I cared about the characters and stuff. Oh!
Isn't that
Unbelievable.
awesome?
Unbelievable.
It's the best feeling.
Ah, that's a different kind of ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. You're like, if it wasn't the stupid controller, you would have gotten it.
What I want is the cheat code that lets me keep all 3 buckets. Just keep track of lives or something. No, she's a purist, everybody.
Button.
Oh, yes. Yes, mistress.
Okay. Ah! I caught those couple. I was doing good. Oh, man. I don't think I'm getting out of the 100s. Have I got...
Would you play this game?
Hey, that's a ripoff.
Yeah. I was like, I wonder if she would play this game on the phone. Because it seems like it would be great for touch controls. You're just sliding your finger.
I'd try it.
It says get. It doesn't say, like, you gotta pay for it.
for
And
it.
no in-app purchases.
What the... I'm going again, by the way.
Oh, sorry. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. What was that game called?
Mad Bomb or Mad Bombs or Mad...
Mad Bombs, one word with a Z at the end, of course.
Of course. I'm blaming the paddle. Yeah, it's like there's a little bit more resistance. A little bit more friction.
Do you have... Oh, your cords are coming out the back. I was like, do you have headphones or earbuds in?
I do.
Okay, good job.
I see that open mouth.
Oh! Did you see that? Behold!
Oh, come on.
Wow. Wow.
Just imagine what I could do with a real paddle.
Just imagine,
Just
folks.
imagine. Oh, I'm so sad. I mean, this is better. It doesn't have the jiggly thing.
The shakiness. Yeah.
Yes. And it might, if I played more, it might be just a matter of getting used to that paddle. I don't know.
Oh. What was I doing with my life that I somehow got 841 points on this?
Yeah, I'm wondering too. I can't even get out of the 100s. Nice.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh!
Nice.
That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. Dwayne Ashes, I have a question. What is your opinion on RPGs? Do you know, or you don't really do YouTube chat stuff, this dumb heart keeps showing up.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know how to get rid of it. Is that what this...
Maybe our boys do.
Is that what this button is for, maybe? No.
No.
No. Dang it. I do not know how to get rid of that. But it, like, covers up... Wait, what is this? Oh, that's just to moderate, like, one thing at a time. Yeah, maybe our boys would know how to get rid of it. Should ask them. Opinion on...
Oh, it's showing the hearts. You
Yeah.
all are... Somebody's pressing hearts.
Yeah, somebody's pressing it. They're all trying to get rid of it for me. And all you're doing...
The heart just stays there, and then all the other hearts come off it.
No. And I tried the dots at the top. They don't get rid of it.
That's
So,
weird.
Yeah. It's really stupid because it cuts off.
Yeah.
Like,
anyway,
yeah.
what's your opinion?
On RPGs? Well, if you mean like paper and... Well, let me ask you. Paper and pencil or video games or both?
Is your last name Asher or is that like a middle name? Dwayne Asher. Is his name?
Yeah, Dwayne. I think Dwayne first name, Asher last name. Our son's named Asher.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
That's why it caught my attention.
Okay, yeah.
Is it my turn? Okay.
Hey, it's Adam Collings. Hi, Christian Geek Central and Holly.
Hi. See the Australian?
Yes.
Hi. I almost said hi from down under, but hi to down
Hi
under.
to down under, yeah. Hi from up above, up over.
No. It's so frustrating. Brr.
Let's see, I wonder if I could make this wider. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. A pox on that heart. My turn?
It is.
All right.
I don't know what my score was that time, but it was not good. After you get so good, then you can have a goal of like, let's see if I can do this round only getting them in my top bucket.
Jeez. Ah! I just don't want him to speed up. Just let me get in the groove on one speed.
Oh, hi!
As I'm walking up, I hear, oh! Like someone's dying.
My sister Chris came into the room.
We are dying in this game because the bombs keep going off.
Oh my gosh. Ah! All right. We're running just a little behind schedule, Karyne.
No, you're good. I saw that, which is why I decided to stop and get a drink.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
I'm
she's
intentionally late.
okay. She's got 5 more minutes. We should find a little stool for you to sit back here. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Says I was talking about video game RPGs. Yeah, I mean, if you just want like my broad opinion, I love video game RPGs. That is easily my favorite genre of video game. Yeah, I think if I were not specifically doing like a broader brush online ministry for geeks, I would probably just dink away with some RPG YouTube channel or something. I just RPGs are my jam. Love them.
I'm going again.
Okay, that's fine, because I got to talking. As is known to happen.
What? That is not cool. My buckets were right there.
Francisco says, "Hi, Karyne. Draw more details on the bathroom break guy."
Oh, I missed the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boo.
Really have some shorts. Be more appropriate.
He's clothed with the bathroom break paper.
break. he's
We don't want to know what's
he's
under
like
there.
one of those
Nobody needs to know.
guys with the placard signs over that, the front and back signs. Standing out on the street corner. Yeah, see, you can't do those little movements quite as well.
On this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
well,
Maybe you can. Yeah, it's just not the same. So I feel like I'm not getting in the zone.
Oh!
Too stiff.
Yeah, it's...
Okay.
Just
it's,
a little bit. If you just play with it, it doesn't feel stiff. It's just comparatively. Or maybe I'm just, yeah, how similar they are. Yeah.
221.
All Atari games, there's probably like 5 styles of games.
Yeah.
There's just different themes.
Yep.
That's probably the extent of variability.
What? I hate that. It's bad. Do I have... How much time is left?
Let's see here. 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Okay. I have time for one more. After you.
Okay.
Oh, so you hold it to the side. That's interesting.
I was like, she's looking at my hands. I'm getting self-conscious.
Don't get self-conscious. I'm just interested.
In my technique.
Yes, I guess. You're definitely doing better than me. See, it's the best when we play competitive games if he wins, actually. Because I'm a better loser than he is.
I'm a poor loser and a poor winner. Because when I lose, it's a blow to my self-worth, which it shouldn't be, but I'm working on it. And when I win, I feel bad because I know what it feels like to lose. And so I can't really enjoy my victory. And I want to be careful not to be prideful about it.
It's okay, it's all in the fun of the game. Nice. Nice grab.
Wow. Err. Man. Oh.
300.
300, okay. I think that's a personal best for today.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, last round. Here we go.
Maybe I should have practiced. I didn't end up practicing, and maybe
10
I should
seconds
have.
left. I'll turn off the timer so it doesn't distract you.
Thank you.
On his own. It's weird.
You got this.
No, I don't.
Fly buckets!
I don't think that's going to help.
All right.
well.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Bye, everybody. All right. Your turn. Oops, I got to unplug.
And this is a perfect transition, too, because we're going to stay on the Atari for a little bit.
Yeah. What game were you playing?
We're going to play Coconuts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if these work. Toys aren't sure if they work. You don't need some.
Garrison was on the chat. I don't know if he still is or not, but he got
Under his name or mine?
It just said Garrison.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
And he's,
I said he's probably getting on there.
I
to
didn't
see
know
his
he had a
mom.
YouTube account. Interesting.
Unless it was a different Garrison.
Probably not. It was probably him.
There we go. Okay, so do you want to try the new controller? Like using this?
Sure.
Okay. I definitely prefer it. So I'll let you use this one. I'll use one of the old ones.
Okay.
Do you want to be the girl? Isn't
I forgot there is a girl.
Yeah, isn't there?
Sure.
Okay,
I'll be the
I think
girl.
that's usually player 2, isn't it? Because they just
Maybe.
assume that boys.
I didn't play it much with other people.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Where do I plug this in?
Oh, see the little silver cord down there?
Yeah. Yeah. Is this the joystick? It's really tiny.
Oh, hang on. I got to change the
The mode?
the mode. So, yep. That should be right now. And then mode is just 2-player. Press the
Is this an actual Atari or is it like a fake reconstruction?
it's a reconstruction, kind of like an emulation thing.
I did not know that. Okay.
Um,
What am I testing?
press
The button?
Oh, good. So that will start you.
But there's no joystick movement.
Oh, hang on.
Did you go right and left or are you going up and down?
I'm going right and left. Well, we might have to just pass back and forth. I don't know why that's happening right now.
It's fine.
Weird. Okay.
Can you turn it
Oh,
up?
wait.
Oh.
You're player 2.
Okay.
You're player 2. So hang on. So stick, and then.
I mean, you can move before it starts, right? So I'll be able to test it on
yeah,
my turn.
I'm moving right
so
now.
I'll test
Okay,
it when
all
it's
right.
my turn.
Okay, so I gotta change the game title over here real quick.
You gotta turn it up louder so I can hear the monkey.
Oh, okay,
And the
yeah.
shoes.
The remote's right there.
It's my favorite part.
It's Cocoa Nuts, right? Cocoa Nuts?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you spell that. Okay. All right. This was Karyne's favorite game on the Atari 2600 back in the day.
Which I don't know that I ever played it when it was like popular because I was younger than
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Janae. I think I played it when I was older and you guys.
Oh! Okay, I was
Wow.
in Kaboom mode, and I was like, catch the
Trying to catch
coconuts. I was like,
it's
this isn't hard.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh, so it's
sideways.
this way.
So then it's like a left stick.
don't like that. That's right in my way.
Oh, we can just take that off.
Oh, okay. There, that's better. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Because we can get you a stick.
No. This is good. It
Okay.
was just that thing would have been like not possible.
Karyne's high score is 1100 on coconuts. We played this
How
on
do
the
you
last
know
time
that?
she and I hung out.
Did you write that down?
I did. Because I knew I'd want it for today.
Wow.
It's like, let's shoot for something here.
You were secretively planning that because we did not talk about it that night.
Oh.
Oops.
Spider-Man says, what on earth, LOL? Are you talking about this game? Yeah. This is Coconuts for the Atari 2600, where you are, I guess, on safari. Maybe you're a missionary. But there's this crazy monkey throwing coconuts at you, and in order to bring the gospel to the local village, you've got to get past this crazy monkey.
Ooh. Oh, I walked right into it.
All right. I'm back in super easy mode because I ran to catch the coconut.
I think you earned that one back pretty quick, though.
That'd be great. I do like the
You have
walking
to press
sounds.
the button again.
Yeah, I know. I just
you're
like the walking
walking?
sounds.
Okay.
This is like the first crunchy boots. I always like the sound of crunching boots in video
They're
games.
not crunchy, though.
And they're not, but I mean, like, crunchy boots
It's like
is
he's walking
a-
on cement, which is odd because he's in a jungle.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It is a little weird. You would think you'd be safe right in the middle, but mystically,
It still hits you.
throw them from there.
That's what the graphics are so terrible that I feel like it could still hit me even though it's not directed at me. So I want to be really far away because I feel like it still manages. Oh, I walked right into it.
They always look so vulnerable with that hat on.
Oh, the poor little man.
Oh!
That felt like you should have
Yeah. Oh well.
been safe. I think 500 is where we get something back. Let's see if I can make it to 500.
Oh!
Yay!
Yup, you're right, 500. Wow. See? Favorite game.
Wow.
Oh, what?
That one should have hit me. I agree. This is where I start feeling anxious when he goes a little faster.
Yes,
and you
yeah,
see
yeah.
him jumping up and down,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh boy. Yeah.
Ugh.
See. But I still get another
Yeah,
round.
I'm done.
I find that I look not at him and not at me, but like at this weird space between us.
You're in the zone.
That's, well, not enough because I just died.
All right. Oh, good. It stays on a two-player game, so I don't have to go over to the thing and hit the switch like with Kaboom.
And now you have your umbrella back, so it's
Yes.
even.
Well, I think I should have practiced more if I wanted this to be even.
I mean, it's not like I've practiced. I don't think I was ever very good at it. Janaea was always
Oh yeah,
really
that's
good
our
at
older
it.
sister. You will never see her on a live stream. She not. I mean, she lives in North Dakota, but I mean, I don't think she would ever want to get on a camera and be on some internet thing that her brother's doing.
I don't think she would care because she knows no one she knows is
Yeah.
going to watch it.
Good call. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I suspect. But I could be wrong.
That's what you what?
That's what I suspect.
Oh, that you suspect. Okay.
Yeah, but I could be wrong. Her initial reaction would be, "Why would I want to do that?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kind of confused.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying earlier, like, I don't even understand watching other people play video games either. I do it because, people seem to enjoy coming out for it when I do, but I don't ever watch people play video games.
And I don't either. Oh my gosh. I thought he was done because he wasn't doing anything. This is pretty boring for people to watch anyway. I feel bad because no one's going to watch.
I think it's riveting.
I wore my Atari shirt. I don't think you noticed.
You have an Atari shirt?
I do.
I can't look at it now.
I know. There's a logo under my hair somewhere. Ooh, I hit the mic. Sorry. That's probably
It's
really
fine. I hit it all the
loud.
time.
There's the logo. See?
Oh, yeah. And that's
It's
what?
asteroids.
Okay.
Do you even have asteroids?
I do, but we didn't have it as kids.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like they made a coconuts Atari shirt.
Yeah.
It was in the minority of
Yeah.
favorite games. You're getting up there. Every once in a while, he'll drop like 8 in a row and he doesn't move, even though you're nowhere near it. And I'm like, how do you get that? That's what I want. What?
Oh, I still have it. Okay. Whew. This is horrifying. Oh, I ran right into it.
It's hard not to sometimes.
Oh, man, and I was at 475.
Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I thought I was going to run into him that time.
Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, I still get to
Oh,
go.
my gosh. He's
really fast.
that was psychotic.
How did I get to 1100 before? I don't
All right,
believe
wait,
that.
is that
I
your...
think you made that up.
Oh, 1100. Okay, yeah. 735. All right. You're getting there. You're getting there. We're getting you warmed up.
All right.
Now, this is boring.
Yes.
It's like, come on. Can we just pick it up where we left off?
It doesn't have a very gradual increase, though. I feel like
Yeah.
it's super, super slow,
It-
and
yeah,
then
it
suddenly it's
really ramps up, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you notice that there is a point at which those coconuts turn into squares? Like, they
Yes.
start out kind of balls, and then they become squares. I wonder what that's about.
They got lazy.
Yeah.
They're like, people aren't watching them at that point. We don't need to.
Oh!
That totally should have gotten hit. Sometimes I think it only can hit at the head level, regardless of what you have.
Huh.
And so it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's
Like, where is the
inconsistent.
hitbox?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh! Dang it.
I'm supposed to ask you. Silas might be watching, waiting for me to ask, because he's going to get an Xbox, and he's deciding between the Series S and the Series X. And initially, he was going to get the S because it was cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
But then we talked about how he wants to be able to use the flight simulator, which I guess takes up automatically 120 gigabytes.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like the S only has 300 something gigabytes of actual like memory space for games. Is that accurate?
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head, but I mean, I would know kind of how to research that and find out pretty quick.
Because if he's going to get that, and if he's going to have Fortnite, and I can't remember what the other thing is that he uses a lot, I feel like he's automatically going to fill it up really fast and not have any room for growth.
Yeah.
And now he's got a job, so I mean, he could get the X. It's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
So,
Jeez.
I didn't do much better.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Are you gonna answer it, or are you?
I don't know what to do.
Do you think you would outgrow the S pretty quickly?
Well, to me, there's a couple things at play. It's not just the storage space, because I think with either system, you can... I'd have to double check this, but I think with either system you can buy... it's expandable, so you can buy additional memory space. And if he wants to play like Microsoft Flight Simulator, which, as I understand, is just one of the things it's known for, is being this beautifully realistic-looking game.
He wants the better graphics.
My
of
guess,
the X.
yeah, I think the bigger issue is not storage, but I think he should just get the X because it's got just that much more processing power. And we're already seeing in different games that are coming out examples of like where the S just can't quite, can't pull something off,
Like it can't play it, or it just looks more pixelated?
Well,
What do you
no.
mean by it can't pull it
Well,
off?
in some cases, it holds back features. Like there's a game, there's a big game, Baldur's Gate 3, and I know it's been delayed to the Xbox consoles because they couldn't get the S to do a certain thing. But they're releasing it for both versions at the same time. So, and I can't remember if there was a statement of, okay, we're releasing for both, but it's only going to work on the X. I don't know. I think they're trying to keep the functionality of games the same. But yeah, I mean, the visuals, if anything, would be where you'd notice maybe a little less smooth frame rate, or maybe the visuals aren't, quite as dazzling or whatever, and he might not notice. I'm not particularly a visuals guy.
Yeah, he says he wouldn't care, and
Oops.
oh, you just earned it too. He says he wouldn't care, and I don't think he would, but I'm like, well, I mean, how long does an Xbox last? Like, when would he need to replace it?
Well, the last couple of generations. Let's see. I mean, you should probably plan on it lasting about 7 years.
Okay, because I'm like, in 7 years he'll be 21. Will he care more then? I don't know. Maybe not.
He might care more in the meantime. I mean, he's in junior high.
Yeah.
I think once he gets to high school.
I got to 975.
I think once he gets to high school, some of his friends will be more into gaming. They'll be talking more about gaming. He'll be made more aware of some of those kinds of things.
The differences.
So he'll at least have the Joneses and that sense of the Joneses more probably once he hits high school. So that, but I mean, there's also something to learning contentment as well. So, but if you're just asking like value for dollar, I would say go with the X. Now, having said that, they are planning on a mid lifespan refresh, which I think is going to not have a disk drive. It's not going to be enhanced and perform better in any way, but I think it's going to lack a disk drive and it might have more storage space. So there's maybe a little research to be done, but I don't think that's coming out until at the earliest next year.
But it'll be kind of in between the two.
It'll be in between. It'll still be a Series X.
Yeah.
It'll just be called the Series X Slim or something like, I don't know, whatever,
It's your turn, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
I know. I'm just making sure you know.
Yes. I'm trying to do all my thinking and get it out, and then I can go back to the zone. After today, you can remind me about this again, and I can do just some quick. It would just take me like 60 seconds. Or a little bit more to just search some stuff and give you a more educated response.
Okay.
But
I
lean toward the X. Toward the X. That's what I have.
That one totally should have hit you.
Are you just being spiteful now?
No, I saw the coconut like mesh with your head in the graphics. Oh, he's scary.
That is very scary. Karyne, your next book takes place in the world of coconuts?
Dang it. Oh! Did you see that?
What?
1095.
1095. And her high score is
under
1100. Oh my gosh. So see?
No,
it's totally
my next
possible.
book will not take place in coconuts.
No?
But maybe I will
I think you should
include coconuts.
I think you should put a coconut in your next book. Somewhere. Someone splits open and eats a coconut.
Yeah. And
maybe,
the monkey chucks one at her.
Yeah. You gotta have a whole scene with like a crazy monkey. For those who don't know, my sister recently had a wildly successful Kickstarter. What was your for her book that she's self-publishing in 2024? What was your goal, and what was the final tally for that Kickstarter?
Oh, well, the funding goal was 500, which, most people set really low because I was going to publish the book whether the Kickstarter was successful or not. So I didn't really need to reach a certain number. But Kickstarter makes you pick one. But what was the second question?
What was the final tally?
16,000. So, but I was really excited about, there was over 400 backers, which is pretty unusual for a debut author. There's a lot of authors putting stuff on there now, but it's all, a lot of the debut authors even some of the experienced authors have under 100 backers. So just knowing that 400 people are interested in the book was very encouraging. And, exciting to know that it'll be going out to so many people.
And the book is called
Blood of the Stars. It's epic fantasy. Yeah.
There it is. There you have it. All you need to know.
It's hard to talk eloquently about it while playing Coconut.
Yes, see?
But it's hard to talk about it eloquently.
Hard to talk eloquently about what Xbox to choose.
I had to make the video for the Kickstarter, and I even had the script in front of me, and I'm probably making weird faces now too because I'm playing a game, but when I recorded that video, I'm like, for everything. I had all these weird expressions, which is why I essentially slapped a PowerPoint presentation over my face for the whole video because I was like, I don't like trying to explain my book to people. It's hard. So, yeah.
Francisco says, I didn't realize you did it on Kickstarter. Any suggestions? Hoping to do mine next year for a game.
Yeah, there's a lot of... I guess I don't know. I'm assuming there's a Facebook group. I'm in a Facebook group for authors, and it's so great to connect with people who are also doing Kickstarters, especially for a similar product. So, like, I wouldn't recommend the author groups I'm in if you're going to sell a game. But there's got to be ones for games because games were on there long before books.
Dang it.
And because it's great because, like, I posted my preview link and had all these people giving me suggestions for how to make it better and that sort of thing. So finding that community. There's an old book that I read. The name is escaping me, and the author's name too. It's Jamie something. It was great on like the mindset behind running a Kickstarter, but it wasn't really great for like how to actually do it. So I found a more recent book, but again, it was geared toward authors. So I would look for one that's geared towards gamers. But the guy who wrote that book has a website. I will find it and I'll post it later. And he's all about gaming.
Where will you post it?
I can come back in the chat and do it later.
In the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I can tag Francisco, can I? Or no, it wasn't. Or no, it was.
Yeah, it was Francisco.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
a new comment from Adam.
Yeah, so I can tag him and put the link in there.
Okay.
But it was great. It has tons of resources for how to do it for running it for a game. I think the games are a little bit more fun than the books because they're able to add, like, for the stretch goals, they're able to add, like, game pieces and extra cards.
You're talking about physical games. Like
yeah, what it was is that...
He just said game.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's talking about, like, a physical game or, like, a...
Video game.
Video game. But even with video games, I feel like they're able to be like, we'll add these extra features. Whereas with a book, it's kind of hard to come up with extra stuff to add for a stretch goal because it's not like I'm going to add extra chapters. Yeah. The book is written, and if I wrote more, it would sound weird. Yeah. So that was kind of the hard part, was coming up with stretch goals.
You got like a whole section about like their irritable bowel syndrome day.
Or I will add in a coconut scene. You know? That's right. People would be like, why? So that was harder. So I think for a game, it's actually more fun to come up with those kinds of things and get people excited. But yeah.
Adam says, I was one of those backers. Looking forward to reading it in December once book backlog golf is over. I don't know what that is.
I don't either. Book backlog.
Is he talking about December 2023 or December 2024? Like, are backers getting the ebook version in this December?
I sent it out this week.
Oh, good job.
Which is why I'm in a much better mood now.
Oh, okay.
I have that off of my chest.
Okay, great.
I sent it out, and now I can't touch it anymore.
Okay, yeah,
so
great.
I feel great.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it's more of a joke, like his book backlog. He's playing golf to get through it. I think.
All right, okay.
But if we're wrong, if there's an actual game, we would like to know what it is.
Book backlog golf, yeah. And Francisco says it will be a physical game. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's fun then.
Cool.
Yeah.
You want to play some more?
That
or
was yeah. We can play one more round.
Okay.
That was the first Kickstarter I actually backed. Was Fireball Island.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, I think you told me it was coming out on Kickstarter, and I was like, "Well, it's Kickstarter," and so Silas really wanted it, and so I got an account, and he gave me his money to back it.
Interesting.
So
So your
yeah.
like author account on whatever has backed Fireball Island.
Yes, and then like 20 books. It's just this random game at the start.
Who did you? I'm gonna force you potentially into a name dropping situation. Did you have like kind of a noteworthy author back you?
Yes, she's my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like name dropping.
Okay, all right.
She's a local author, and she's very nice and very supportive. And she, I guess her name's on there. She edited
Okay.
it, and she
I thought there was a dude or something.
did a quote. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Michael J. Sullivan.
Okay.
But he backs quite a bit.
Okay.
Because ever since he backed mine, I followed him, and I get emails when he backs other people. And I think he's just really supportive of the indie author community.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because he has indie books published and traditional, and so I think he just likes to support authors out there.
I'm glad you had somebody to mention, because I was like, if I'm remembering this wrong, it's going to be like that Chris Farley sketch where he's on with what's his dude from Arachnophobia?
What? I was walking past it. It was already underneath my umbrella.
Do you remember that sketch
I don't
I'm talking
know that
about?
skit, no.
Where he's like,
I didn't
yeah, you were in
watch
the
as
Purple
much.
Rose of Cairo, and that won some awards, didn't it? And he was like, no, not really. Like, oh, stupid.
I remember that character, but
Dang it.
I don't remember that specific. I didn't watch as much Saturday Night Live as you did. I don't know if I was allowed, and so I think if I did,
probably.
it was probably not when Mom and Dad knew I was watching it.
And see, you're 5 years younger than me, so probably by the time you would have been allowed, I probably would have moved on. Been like, this new cast sucks, or whatever.
We might have watched old ones together.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think I remember the same cast that you do.
Okay.
See? Look at him drop him. That's what I like. That's what he needs to do, is just stand there and drop a bunch while I sit on the sideline and watch. I'm never sure what the right strategy is. Like, stay toward the middle, go to the side, but then I feel like I get backed in a corner. But I think I got good at it by just, like, going around a lot. Except there, it didn't work for me.
Oh, it's Backlog Golf is a real game I play with Geek Devotions. Okay, that's a content creator.
Wait. Oh. Never mind. So, John and Silas play a golf game.
Dang it.
And they're in, like, a Christian group where they, like, share Bible verses and stuff while they play golf.
What?
I'm like,
All right.
can't decide if that sounds nerdy or cool.
It's probably both. A little bit of both.
I knew I was walking into it right as I did it, and I did it anyway. Couldn't stop myself. My thumb just kept pressing the button.
Oh. Well, 1095 was the high score for today.
Did not be
Close to
my score.
1100. Close. Me,
was
not
close.
remotely close.
Did you pay attention to your high score?
No.
No.
Because it's like, it's not close to 1100. All right. Let me figure out what I'm going to play next.
Sorry, I can move that.
Oh, no.
I actually need to grab my drink anyway. Did I tell you why I couldn't come tonight?
Silas has something going on?
No, John and I are going to a dance.
Oh, like chaperones?
No.
Like you're going to go to dance?
To the Falcon Field Airport. They have a 1940s gala.
Oh.
And so...
You maybe did tell me, but
Yeah.
in one ear, not the other.
It's like all of John's favorite things because it's an airport with old bomber planes and stuff like that.
Nice.
And it's a dance and he's a sap. And so he thinks that's great.
So, but here's something to watch out for. Is it going to be like, if it's old bombers and stuff, is it going to be old music that was played back in the day when people actually did know how to dance?
Yes. And so the first half hour to an hour, they have dance lessons.
Oh my gosh.
I know. And I'm like,
Pressure.
I have 2 left feet. I cannot dance.
You are a Franson.
I am a Franson. It's going to be dangerous. And I'm wearing new shoes. So I'm going to, like, in their heels, I'm going to be killing myself, essentially. And I have to, like, Google how to do a 1940s hairstyle with victory curls.
That totally sounds like right out of the 1940s.
I know.
Victory curls.
That's what they call them.
It's like around...
Or rolls. Victory rolls, I think they...
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like around, like, after 9/11, they started calling them, like, freedom fries, and... Remember that? What was that? Something... There's some...
Instead of
that
French
was,
fries.
but that was controversy. That was
Yes,
because of a
that
controversy.
was.
This is just celebration. Using hair to celebrate.
Yeah, I don't know. It's... I look back at, Mom's... Pictures of Mom when she was young... And she would do so much stuff with her hair. Like, did you ever see, like, she would have these big hairstyles, like, I don't even know. And I'm like, how come when I was growing up, I had a ponytail or my hair down? Like, she never taught me how to do my hair. So, I don't know. Thank goodness for YouTube, but I still probably won't get it right.
I mean, she didn't do a lot of that herself.
Yeah, she did.
Her own hair?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Like before she had us?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think she gave up on all that. She has.
Let's see here.
She's had the same hairstyle for as long as I can remember. But before, when she had long hair, she would do all sorts of stuff with it.
Okay. Just about ready.
What are you playing?
The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. Which sounds like nonsense, I'm sure, to you.
Yep. I think you should put some food coloring in your potion bottles so it doesn't look like urine.
No, there's a reason for that. Well,
What's the reason?
it's the caffeine pills that go in there are yellow already, so that does some of it. But what's perfect is in video games when there's a stamina potion, the traditional color for a stamina potion is yellow. That worked out perfectly. I didn't even plan that.
I think one year you should let me make your potion bottles. And they should all be different colors. And I should see if there's like a placebo effect. And in one of them, I won't put a caffeine pill.
That I know. I would
And
notice.
we'll see.
I would notice because every year I get kind of snappy and peppy.
But is that just because you think you should get snappy and peppy after having
No, because one time it took me by surprise. I thought that I was staying awake because I just started singing, and I was like, "Oh, I just gotta sing. That's what does it," And then I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, I did just take that big old thing of caffeine." All right, hang on one second. Don't say anything. So, what do you have to work on your laptop now that you're all done with your book and stuff?
I am editing family photos from over a year ago.
Oh my
because I'm
gosh.
so behind on our photos.
Oh man.
That's part of what I'm working on.
Oh, I gotta. Here, I'm gonna.
Oh. Do you like the music?
Yeah. I'm gonna use earbuds so I can hear you more easily. So I'm sacrificing total immersion because I care about you. Just want you to know.
Thanks. How was that sacrifice you total immersion when you wanted me to come here?
Yeah, that's true. Yes, I did. I am very grateful.
I do wish I was coming tonight, though. I was thinking about that this morning, and normally when I come at night, it's, kind of cold outside because we're starting to hit the cooler weather, and it kind of feels like it's always like the first weekend in November, like we're kicking off the holiday season.
Yeah.
I came over here, though, in shorts, and it was still sunny outside, and I'm like,
For 65 years, I've ruled this empire.
Well, this whole event, I've said a number of times.
Generals
kicks off
and kings have
the holiday
knelt at
season.
my command.
Yeah.
Are the graphics
But the
intentionally...
darkness comes.
Like, I feel like I should be wearing 3D glasses.
The blood
No,
tide
this
rises.
is just an old game.
Okay.
And this cutscene is from...
These are the
this is an
closing
Xbox
days of the
360 game,
third era.
and once we get into the actual gameplay, it'll look much sharper because it's gotten some
And
upgrades
the final
for the
hours
Series X.
of my life.
But not the Series X.
Yes. Yeah, these are technically these upgrades, I believe, were for the Xbox One version, which precedes both of those.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Adam says heading off to a church now. Well, thanks, Adam. I don't know if you
sorry, he's in
still hear us or
Australia.
not, but thank you.
So it's Sunday morning for him?
I think so, yeah.
That's so weird.
And then Francisco says, what is the podcast you both do?
It is Finding Fantasy Reads, and we read short stories. It's basically just narrating short stories, so you get a little mini audiobook every week. Which has been fun.
All right. I bumped up our audio just a little bit.
Like our talking.
Yep, just so that we're louder than the game. See, this is the kind of game I'd like for Silas to get into. And then we could dork out together
Well,
big time.
I mean, he could. He likes fantasy and
Yeah.
science fiction. It's Garrison who won't do science fiction and fantasy.
Yeah.
So
That's okay, Garrison. Uncle Peter still loves you.
But you always know what to expect from her. Go on.
Now, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I've got a document.
The one who was murdered.
There's so much you can do in this game, and yet
Have you
there
heard
is so much
that big
that I can
galleon
still
down
do.
at the
Oh, here we go.
waterfront? Someone killed the captain right there on the ship. Seriously?
So I made
Have you bet on any arena matches?
there.
Absolutely not. No one's
Here we
going out
go.
to Harlan's Watch after what the Fighters Guild found there. Safe travels.
So I'm currently training conjuration after gaining a level and making use of conjured armor or conjured ranged weapon spells to continue developing it. Let's see here. Well, let's start. I just want to do like kind of a money sink right now. And so I just finished up. I was here in the Mages Guild because I've got so much cash. Let me see how much cash I have. Yeah, I had 68,000 or something. Now I'm down to 34,000. And I was kind of feeling like there's so many dungeons left to explore, but if I don't have something to spend the money that I'm getting from the looting, then I don't enjoy the jingle of the coins as much. But knowing that jingle leads to something makes it great. So I'm going to go to Bravil? I don't know, I can't remember how they say it in this game. How would you say that? B-R-A-V-I-L.
B-R-A?
B-R-A. Bravel.
Oh.
Bravil.
Like Brazil, but Brazil.
I think it might be Bravil. I think that could be right. I don't know.
Timbre should be timber. It has an I in it.
This is something funny we've discovered. Because I'm helping her with the podcast. Like basically, she does all the work. I just read some of the stories or some of the portions of the stories, like that are maybe alternating from a female and male perspective. Did you say that already?
I didn't.
Okay.
No.
But I mean, she does all the editing and stuff, and I try to pronounce words correctly. But I mean, sometimes I'll
you
just...
had that one correctly.
Did I?
I had it wrong.
But sometimes I look at words and I'm just like, I am not 100% confident I know how to say that. And she, editing them, has been laughing because she notices that we both like hesitate on the same words.
It's Deus.
Deus.
We hesitate on that one.
What was I?
Hearth.
What was
we
I?
hesitated on.
Hearth. Yeah, because hearth.
You want to say hearth.
You want to say hearth.
When you look at it.
Maybe it's because it's like hearse.
I don't know. Or
But
heart. Like
what was I wanting to
heart-
say instead of Deus?
I don't know. I do the same thing.
I like
though.
don't want to remember it now. I guess that's probably good.
You also hesitated on Zenith. I always want to say Zenith.
Oh.
And you did say
Did I-
Zenith once, and you laughed
I?
at yourself, and you went back and said Zenith. And I was like, oh, that makes me feel better.
I don't even remember that one now.
I just had to go back and re-record like 20 lines for this last one because Holly caught that I was saying wraiths instead of wraiths.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know.
We were having a whole conversation, she and I, about that. She would like, she'll, before she gets in touch with you, she'll say, how do you say this? And, you know, and it's
Holly, I don't think we've said this. Holly listens to all of them after I've edited them, which is so amazingly helpful because I can only listen to it so many times. And she catches all the rest of the errors. Or we hope so, at least.
That's the idea.
At that point, that's all we're going to find.
Yeah.
And so she's very gracious about saying, oh, I think this word might be pronounced this way. And she's probably like, Karyne, how did you not know that?
I don't think she's ever had that kind of attitude because I think she, you know, wonders sometimes too on some words. And there's a Seinfeld episode about the timber timbre thing.
Oh, is there?
There is, yeah.
That's really funny. Maybe that's why you knew how it was said.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think, well, it's one of those words, I think early on I learned timbre, but then I kept hearing other people say timber and it made me question myself, you know? A small house on the far side of the canal in Breville, we'll say. Oh yeah, this is my mage apprentice. I usually never bring companions along with me, especially not generic ones that don't have names like this dude. But I just thought, I mean, okay, my character, I'm not playing as Elderast, my typical evil wizard. This is a character, this is actually Titus. This save file is older than my youngest son. Because while he was still in the womb and we had decided on Titus as a name, I just thought it was a really cool, strong name. And so when I started a new save on Oblivion, I was like, I'm going to name my dude Titus. That is an awesome name. And so... anyway, but even though he's not Elderast, and even though actually I'm not even playing him as a wizard, I still kind of fall into being maniacal and evil. And so I imagine that at some point I'm going to suck his soul out and use it to fill up a soul gem and make an enchanted weapon.
Titus's?
No, this guy's.
Oh.
No name mage apprentice.
Why is he blue?
Oh, it's nighttime. As signified by the blue. It's a movie thing, too.
Okay. Is it?
Yeah.
I remember anyone ever looking that blue.
Yeah, okay, well.
That's like Smurf blue.
Okay, well, I don't need to defend it. I
He's
didn't make
really
the game.
orange. Like,
He's very orange.
Why is he orange?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's HDR. Let's say. It's All right, so something about the canal. I gotta go to the canal. Is this the canal? Let's see. It's at on the far side of the canal. So over here, maybe. Yeah, Francisco, you're not alone in that. He says, I pronounce scythe as scythe routinely. And I've definitely heard that a lot. That's a tricky one, too. In the original Spirit Blade audio drama, I was having actors do an unvoiced TH, scythe. And
That's how I say it. Is that wrong, too?
when I looked it up before doing the second one, I was finding Scythe voiced TH, and so I had the actors switch over to a voiced TH. But I think I've looked it up since then, and I found that either is fine. So, and I don't know if either. So I don't know if that's kind of like a change in culture, because I feel like sometimes if enough people say something wrong or think or define a word the wrong way, it gets changed, which is really frustrating.
Our language is so different.
I know. I found a definition of the word literally that
said it wasn't always literally.
Yes. And I'm like, fart on you. I hate it when people say literally and they don't mean literally. Like, I remember a friend when I was in high school or college, he said, like, and he literally beat the crap out of him. And I'm like, so he hit him and the man pooped? Is that what you're saying? The poop came out of him? Oh my gosh. We're losing all the words.
Yeah.
There's no more words to say the things that need to be said. I mean, I'm guilty of it too. How many times throughout my life have I said awesome? And so what's left? But here's my pet peeve. Pet peeve is people saying saying the word golem when they are reading the word golem. Do you know what a golem is? A golem is it's a magical creature made of inanimate materials. So you can make a clay golem, you can make a wood golem.
Is that just because of Lord of the Rings? They say
yes. Yes. That was when it started. Well, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of internet activity comparatively before those movies anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, I started hearing it in reviews all the time. I'm like, no, in this game, the concept you're referring to is a golem. It's not a golem. It's a golem. And it's all over the place. And I haven't checked to see if any dictionaries have updated pronunciation of the word golem, but man, so help me, I hope they haven't. Okay, far side of the canal. Is this a small house on the far side of the canal? That is a store. Is that it? Maybe that's it. It's 2 stories, though. It doesn't look especially
the best
small.
one was yesterday when you said mangrove.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I got to record. I don't know how much because I said mangrove.
It's only like 3 or 4.
And once you said that, I was like, oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I've heard mangrove, like mang, like rhymes with lang or kang or whatever, mangrove. And I was saying mangrove. How many times did I say that word, mangrove?
Like 3 or 4.
Jeez Louise. And I texted her back and I said, but it's a manly grove. It's not one of those sissy groves.
I was kind of waiting for you to catch it yourself, because sometimes you'll catch it yourself. And then you just kept saying it, and I was like, oh,
dang it.
She does not know that one.
What was the name of this building? I just walked into it. Small house. Oh, this is the Mages Guild. That is not a small house. Far side of the canal. Far side of the canal. You know what? Maybe the map would have it listed. I want the local map, please. There we go. What do we got here? Oh, there's my pointer. So it's the Mages Guild, a Warlock's Luck. That sounds like a store. Lonely Suitor Lodge. Archer's Paradox. Oh, house for sale! House for sale. So turn around, cross the bridge, and go left. Oh, so it's just one at the very end there? I thought I looked at that door. Now, this game, this would be of no interest to you, Karyne, but, gosh, how do I get in there? Who do I buy this from?
Well, hurry along with the uninteresting fact.
Okay,
I was about to ask you a question.
Okay, there's strong indications that this game is getting remastered, or maybe even remade, because of some leaked documents from Microsoft.
That's why they're remaking it, or that's why people know?
That's why people know.
Okay.
And the documents are old, they're from 2020, and a lot of things have changed because of COVID and stuff like that, and who knows what. But based on the timetable of other games on that document that have since released, if you just kind of do some simple math and delay everything by the same amount, which is not necessarily what would be the case, but then the remaster of this one could come, I think they said, as early as 2024, which would be really cool. In some ways, it makes me hesitate to play a whole lot more on this save, since I might be restarting it all over, but we'll see. You can now ask your question. And I am going to go online. Where to buy house in... Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. Go over here. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Okay, so where to buy house in Breville. Let's see what it does with that. Bridgeville. Not quite. Alright, let's see what we got here. To buy Breville's house, just go to the castle during the opening hours and talk with Count Regulus Terentius. According to the esteem he has for you, he will sell you or not the house. He will sell you or not the house?
Sounds like...
This might be a translated little bit here. Which is not far from the Guild of Warriors in the stream south of the city. Okay, so go to the castle, Count Regulus, and hopefully I'm on good terms with him. I don't know if that would be the case. I've probably done a lot to tick off a lot of people in this world.
What things have you done so far that people earned for donating?
Oh, most of that is all done. I did this morning.
Okay.
I put peanut butter and jelly on my face while talking about horror movies. I played a bunch of games and talked about a bunch of topics that were requested. But like the most intense ones were putting on Frozen socks and t-shirt mostly at the same time, and also shooting water at my nose with a turkey baster.
Oh.
Yeah. The shirt, though, was more intense than it's ever been in any previous year, because I figured out a way, finally, to freeze it so that it's hollow when I get it out of the deep freeze now that we got from Aunt Burl, and so the whole thing fits in there, and I can put some big, thick cardboard thing in the middle.
Who converted you to Aunt?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Aunt. Wow. I say aunt other times. Maybe it's just because I'm self-conscious. I'm on a stream. There's some part of me that said you should say aunt right now.
No one else says. So it was more intense. Okay.
Yeah. You're like, so that's the end of that story, right? Okay.
Well,
great
I
story.
realized I interrupted you. So I was trying to go back and be kind.
That's okay. It's over.
What?
So are these your family photos or someone else's photos you took?
Oh, I don't take people's photos anymore.
Oh, okay.
Except for your family.
Okay.
I don't have the patience or the time. It's also just, like, it's best to do it around the sunset, which is, like, the dinner hour. And so it takes away time from family. So I chose between that and writing.
It's 5:28 a.m. So let's wait 6 hours. I'm amazed at how little I've been digging into my snacks. Like, I've eaten a donut. That's it.
That's all you've eaten, or from your snacks?
Of my snacks. Okay. That's all I've had. Was a donut.
Good tidings, citizen.
Alright, so this is the count. I'm going to save right now, because if this goes poorly, I want to have a second shot. I don't know if this is a one-shot opportunity to talk him into selling me this house or what, but I want the house. I'm playing this game. I made a list of games that I might play. I'm playing this game right now in case any of your people showed up to the stream.
Because you think they would like this?
Well, more than some of my other choices. I was going to put on Diablo, which is like a dark fantasy with blood and skeletons.
A pleasure to see you.
This is more bright, open, high fantasy,
I don't know if my people will show up, because I don't have very many people.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I just thought on the off chance.
Yeah.
I don't need them to know how messed up I am right away. Hey, buy a house in town.
Really? It just so happens there's a modest shack overlooking the canal. It's not much to look at, but the smell will soon make you forget how ugly it is.
Yeah, I think 4,000 gold is a fair price.
Very well. I'll have my steward register the deed of ownership. Here is your key. It's a squalid little shack, I'm sorry to say. Oh, and the place is fairly bare. If I were you, I'd head on over to Nilowin at the Fair Deal and get some furnishings. Or you could always eat off the floor. Doesn't matter to
The
me.
roots of his hair look pretty good. The rest of his hair.
Yeah, it's a bit of a helmet.
Yeah.
He just uses too much hairspray.
You too.
Okay, Nilowin, Fair Deal.
Yes.
I think I'm going to buy this house, furnish it, take my apprentice in there, and then kill him and put his body in the basement. There's a little darkness for you.
I was just going to say, you thought my people would like this. Why?
Oh, is it putting... Does it have that on my... Is that my quest marker right now for that? Oh, it is! Oh, no, that's the Bravo house. Braville. Where I need to go to the Fair Deal store. Where's that? Fighters Guild. Something, something.
Oops.
Is that it? That was it. Okay, so cross the bridge and then second building on the right. I'm hoping that this game is actually getting a remake because the upgrades to it, when you play it on Series X or S, and I assume Xbox One as well, are so nice. The frame rate is 60 frames, and I swear it seems like they put new textures on a lot of things because it looks so much more detailed. So I don't think a remaster is the way to go. But it's in the documents that were leaked, it's like remaster/remake, or maybe remake/remaster. I can't remember. So maybe they could go one of two ways. They weren't sure. So I don't know what to make of that. But okay, let's burn some cash.
I hope I can help.
I hope so too. Let's go here.
Can I interest you in?
What do you got? You got, oh, here we go. House storage has, look at all this I can get. Kitchen, house racks, assortment, house reading area. Sounds good. Storage area, house wall hangings. That'll be so cozy.
Pleasure doing excellent. That's a good deal.
When Holly and I, well, this is before we had kids, but when we used to play like a action role-playing game, pretty simplistic, one of those main parts of the cycle was after you fight bad guys, you go back to town and you sell what you don't need from what you picked up, and you use the money to buy and upgrade your gear. So it was like shopping. Mm-hmm. And she always hated the shopping part.
Yeah.
She just wanted to get into the action. And I thought it was just funny because it played against stereotypes, you know?
I mean, I don't like shopping in games either.
No?
You don't actually get the stuff.
Yeah, but it makes you more powerful in the game.
Yeah.
You don't like
I
that?
just want it to automatically upgrade me.
Oh, okay. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come back and see me.
Was
again.
there... do you remember, did you just find weapons in Chrono Trigger, or did you buy them? You could buy them too?
I think both.
Okay. That's something we could pop in and let you play for a bit.
It's such a slow game.
I guess it starts slow, especially running around town in the festival and all
talking
that.
to everybody. The festival is so fun.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. I've now bought everything Nilowin has for my house in Braville. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna add one more thing to it.
You look like a bright one. Look at the muscles on you.
Look, here we are.
Oh, yep. She's watching us on the stream.
Well, I'm just sending this link to Francisco.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. The new digs. Got a chest. Nothing in the chest.
It's
Okay.
furnished. I mean, that's
Yeah,
more
that's
than
good.
I thought
That's
it would
good. There's my bed.
be. Soiled bed.
Does it say soiled bed?
No, I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
it just looks
It just,
soiled.
yeah, clearly. It's pretty
And
disgusting.
candles in a fire were already burning.
Yeah, see, that's service. I do not see a basement.
Is that a servant or who's there?
That's my follower, because I'm the head of the Mages Guild, and so I can just have random people follow me.
Is that a sword sticking through his sleeve?
It looks like some kind of a basic dagger or weapon or something like that. What I'm not seeing here is a basement, so I might just have to put his body in the bedroom. I'm not gonna sleep here
Remind
anyway.
me why you have to kill him?
Well, I'm hoping I can suck his soul out. Let's see. Let's see if we can do that, because I can fill up a soul gem. Let me see here. Let me see what spells I have.
So you're not the good guy.
I'm the protagonist.
Interesting.
Let's see. Gotta find the right one. Charm. No, it's not any of those. Chameleons. Not that. I'm wondering if he'll put up a fight. That's what's going to be interesting to see. How devoted is he to his archmage? That's me. I'm the archmage.
Oh, he has to volunteer for this?
Yeah, he serves the... yeah, he was happy to come with me.
Knowing he knows you're going to kill him?
No.
Oh.
He has no idea. He just, knows that I'm the boss of this organization we're both a part of.
And none of them notice that your apprentices just disappear.
I've never had an apprentice before, so this will be a first. We'll see if they notice in time. That's a great idea. Thank you. Here's what I'm going to do. This is going to be my dead apprentice house.
Oh, man. How many other people have you killed to suck out their soul?
I've usually... no one. Well, maybe one person, but I haven't messed with this...
You don't remember?
I haven't messed with this soul sucking
That's how
stuff
insignificant their lives are to you?
That's right.
Wow.
Completely utilitarian. That's how I view my relationships. Dang it, where is the... Oh, Soul Trap. In 20 feet for 6... Oh, I don't have enough magicka. Oh, that's a crazy Soul Trap
I mean, do
spell.
they ever fight back? Could he beat you?
He couldn't beat me. I'm pretty sure of it.
You're too powerful.
Yes. I'm the Archmage. There it is, Soul Trap. Soul Trap for 20 seconds on touch. So then, here's what I gotta do. I gotta equip this, and then I've gotta kill him within 20 seconds. So, here's how we're gonna do this. Let me just see if I can... Okay, that's the spell right there. So I'm gonna get right up close and personal. Here, I'm gonna save, because I don't know if this goes wrong. I don't want to have to go and get a whole other apprentice. Alright. Alright, so. Okay. There we go. There's no soul gem in your inventory large enough to capture the soul?
Wasted effort.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have killed a member of the Mages Guild and have been suspended from the guild for it? How does anyone know? He must have had some kind of a thing on him.
Well.
Ugh.
Justice has been served.
Well, I saved, so I might be able to get out of this. But hang on, I gotta see if I can get out of, okay. Hang on. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Mages Guild suspension. I gotta know if there's a way to reverse this.
Why don't you just restart? It's not like you benefited from killing him anyway, because you didn't have the right size thing.
Restored membership of the Mage's Guild. Let's see. Starts automatically after a crime against the guild. After breaking a rule of the Mage's Guild, you are told to talk to Raminus Polus, collect alchemy supplies, and hand them over to regain your standing. Commit the crime, blah, blah, blah. First offense. Okay, so this is my second offense. My
What was your
second
first offense?
I don't remember. First offense. But I'm the Archmage. After your second offense, the procedure is nearly identical to the first. You are again sent to collect 20 dragon's tongues and 20 redwort flowers if you committed theft, or 20 Daedra hearts and 20 vampire dusts for murder. The only difference is that this time around you must have 20 of both requested ingredients. Oh, third offense. I better find out what this is about
So you
here.
can just buy your way out of it?
Yeah.
That's messed up society right there.
Third offense. After your third offense, you are permanently expelled from the Mages Guild. The most serious implications are that you will no longer be able to access the enchanting and spell-making altars and be permanently denied the services of Boderi Ferrano, the advanced mysticism trainer, Martina Floria, the master illusion trainer, Gaspar Stegine, and Borisian, spell merchants. They are all residents of the Arcane University, which will be forever closed from you. If you are Archmage, it is impossible to get permanently expelled. You just receive a normal bounty for any offenses that you commit. Score, baby!
Wow. That is very messed up.
As Archmage, you will still have the right to go into your quarters, and your enchanted chest will work. Thus, you can collect just one Daedra heart and vampire dust, place them in the chest a couple of times, and return them to end your suspension. Because you got this magic chest that like reproduces stuff that you put into it. Even if you are Archmage, Raminus will still refer to you as an associate. That's all right. He is nothing to me. This is wonderful. If you are suspended from the Mages Guild while you are in the exterior portion of the Arcane University campus, you'll be stuck in there. Oh. Yeah, no. I don't think that's a problem. Okay. Great. This is great news. So, yeah, it sucks that that I got caught somehow. Let me see what's on his body. Dagger of Storms.
You don't want to go back and get a jar and then do it again?
A soul thing?
Yeah.
Like a soul. Let me see. Well, let me see what I...
Because what else do you gain from killing him? Nothing.
A body in my bedroom I can start a pile of. Some of the weird fun of these games is just seeing what you can do. Yeah. Did the developers account for this? Did they think of this idea? Okay, so here's all my soul gems. I've got...
What makes his soul bigger than someone else's?
a higher being, I think. Look at that! Grand Soul Gem, current level is none. So even a Grand Soul Gem can't contain this dude's soul.
What was so special about him?
I don't know.
Maybe he was like your son and you just killed him and you don't even know it. How sad is that?
My son?
Yeah.
How do you figure? I'm too busy to be sleeping around. I got worlds to save. I got power to acquire. I've got the worship
Do you know
of
your
underlings
character's history of 20 years ago?
I guess not. He did start out as a random prisoner, so who knows what he was up to. Let's see. Well, okay, so there you go. There is no soul gem that I have that's large enough.
Right, so then his death is a waste, so maybe don't kill him.
I don't know. Got this Dagger of Storms. That's worth some cash. That's that cool fancy dagger you saw him using?
Oh, wearing
Manual of
yeah.
Spellcraft. What is this? Let me look at that. Manual of Spellcraft. Where's the... I have some books here or something? These are all keys. Where are my books? Oh, here we go. Manual of Spellcraft. So what's in here? I don't think this is actually going to be useful to me. I'll put it back on his body.
You have questions that you...
Oh, questions. Sorry. Let's see. Blue Splash asks, have you ever played Metro Exodus? I have not. I own the first 2 Metro games, and I liked them for a little bit, but they were just a little bit more difficult than I wanted them to be. I've heard, I think that Metro Exodus maybe optionally can dial the difficulty down, but I was like, I don't know if I want to play this without playing the first 2 first, so I just never got around to it. Francisco Ruiz says, this is what we call a comeuppance, ladies and gents. And this is what we call too big to fail. Yeah, that's right. Gen X Grandpa says, is Christian Geek Central indiscriminately killing people again? Francisco clarifies, well, not indiscriminately. Okay, so... where was that book? Yeah, so I'm going to put the Manual of Spellcraft back on his body. And now... oops. Wait, how do I... oh. Where's the pickup button? I thought there was a pickup button.
Do you ever forget, like, where you're at in these games when you have so many that you're playing?
How do you... can I not do that in this game? I thought for sure I could pick these dudes up. Maybe not. Is right trigger? No, that's not it. Do I ever forget where I'm at?
Yeah. Like if it's been a while since you played the game.
Crap.
Like to me, this would be like reading 20 books at once and reading a chapter here and a chapter
Oh, yeah. That's why you have a quest log that reminds you of like what you were doing and what you need to do next. It's super handy. Super handy. All right, well, I guess he's just going to stay on the floor here since I don't know how to move him.
I remember as a kid, I was a very loyal game player. I would play one game until I beat it.
Me too.
And then I would stop and play something else.
It just changed at some point. And, yeah.
So, like, to me, a 24-hour marathon would be playing a game start to finish, you know?
Yeah. Well, there's some games that I could almost do that with. I mean, not start to finish, but that I could play the whole time and not play anything else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, so there's that. I got the house in Breville, which is going to be my corpse house.
I ran into some goblins in the woods.
So let me make a note.
Where you bury the bodies.
Yeah. Well, apprentice bodies.
Good day.
All right. So next, we're going to buy a house in Shadenhall.
For a change.
Shadenhall, a large house on the.
What is that house going to be for?
I don't know. We'll see what it looks like. I mean, this ugly shack.
Why are you buying houses?
I explained this earlier. Okay, yeah.
The interest level affects the retainment.
Yeah. Because this character, I've done so much in this world, I've acquired so much money that, like, I want to spend it on something. Otherwise, it starts to feel meaningless after a while to collect all this money. All right?
I guess.
That was an easy pitch. I just served one to you. It was like, something about playing a game feels meaningless. That was a softball pitch to you. I thought you were going to, like, say...
Do you want me to?
All of your video games are meaningless or something.
Oh, man.
That's all right. I thought I was serving you up a good one.
I'm not looking to be served up a good one.
Okay. She's so loving.
You can do what you want with your time. I'll do what I want with mine.
All right, what did I say? Shadenhall. That's Leowin. Man, I've got a map. There is so much open space here with stuff in it that I've not explored yet. I couldn't believe it when I printed out that map. Carl! That is a marker. If I go back there, there's an Oblivion gate that I can go through. But I'm not ready to do that quite yet. Where the heck? This map really needs to expand and just fill the whole screen. I don't know why it's designed like this. It's a little bit irritating. There it is. Okay. So, I'm thinking that maybe Castle Shadenhall is where I want to go. Because the last place, Breville, I needed to talk to like the dude in charge to buy a place. So I'm just going to try and skip to that here and see if that's where I need to be. But first, let's make sure it's a good time of day. Let's go 20 hours. All right.
When you're not doing a marathon, how loyal are you to a game? How much do you stick with one game?
It depends, like, if it kind of, like, gets its hooks in me. If it's something like, oh, I'm really feeling and enjoying what this game has to offer, then I can find myself mainlining a game. But it's not near as common these days. The last game that I basically mainlined, not basically, completely mainlined until I was done with it was Spider-Man 2, which just released a couple weeks ago. And I was just in. I was just in that game. I was loving it. And then before that, well, Monster Hunter World I put 1,000 hours into, and definitely that was not all in one go. But I mean, like...
You time them all?
No, some games will keep track of how many hours you've played. But I mean, there were stretches of Monster Hunter World where I played them as long as other full-length games, you know, because it really got its hooks into me. Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Oblivion probably at one point, once I really appreciated what it had to offer. But it's not, in the last 10 years, it's not been that common. I'm usually bouncing around.
Well met.
How many of the games do you actually finish?
That's a good question. Because I finish them more slowly these days, and some of them I fall off of and never come back to because of that bouncing around. And I think it's because, well, one, games are going on sale on the digital marketplace so frequently that sometimes I'll snatch up games that, like, there's not really rental stores anymore, and so that's the way to try out games without spending a lot of money. It's like, okay, at this price, I'm willing to put it in my library and I'll get to it at some point, you know.
Yeah.
I usually try to just do that with games. I'm like, I want to maybe play that right now and start into that right now. I try to, you know, avoid buying games like, I'll get to it someday, you know.
You might never get to it.
Yeah, you might never get to it. Even though I have in some cases and really enjoyed them.
I'm sorry. Although I wish to spend time speaking with you,
It's interesting, like, I wonder why, you know,
Please be-
when Blockbuster and all those things died out, they started stocking movies in the library. And I wonder why they didn't start stocking games in the library.
They do.
They do?
Yeah, they do.
Really?
Yeah, so tell Silas to check the library.
Really?
Yeah.
So how come you don't use that?
I keep forgetting until people like you mention that they do it.
I didn't mention it. I said they should. And you said someone else already
Well,
had that
and it's
idea.
something I've also just heard about. I don't know for sure that, like, the Mesa Public Library does it,
okay.
but I know it is a thing in libraries.
Interesting.
When we are better friends,
I mean,
ask again.
at one point, our library had cake pans that you could rent. So,
This guy says we're not better friends. Okay, persuade. Here we go. This is how I do it, folks.
What?
This persuasion minigame was modified and carried over into Starfield, and I didn't like it there, and it makes far less sense here. So, I just bribe. I just start giving them money. 181 gold pieces, sure.
We understand each other.
Yeah, look at that number go up in the middle. 62, 67, 70, 72. Boom, boom,
That will
boom.
get you something.
Okay, 75.
I mean, none of these people look human.
Oh, this game has notoriously bad-looking faces.
Well, and he's got red eyes. What's wrong with it?
Oh, well, he's not human.
Oh.
But even the humans look inhuman. They look like potatoes. They look like everyone just was horribly cursed in this world.
Yeah.
All right. Buy a house.
Yes, in fact, I do have a home for sale.
Yeah.
It's a fairly typical Cheydinhall home.
Oh,
It's in
Cheydinhall.
decent shape, although largely unfurnished.
Ooh, nice. 15,000. That's a nice money sink. I'll take it.
My steward will draw up the papers for me to sign. Here is the key to your new home. You can find it in the southwest corner of the city. Oh, I almost forgot. Borba Grauzgash at Borba's Goods and Stores will have everything you need to make the place more livable. Sorry, but as it stands now, the place is fairly bare. Enjoy!
Borba Grauzgal. Great. Okay, so...
You too.
You too. Let's go to Grauzgal's. I probably don't have much money left. I think I was like in the 20,000s. Maybe I shouldn't like completely wipe out my cash. Ooh, athletics increased. Nice. Borba Grauzgal. There it is. Borba's Goods.
What is it?
Alright, what are we doing here? Borba? There it is, Borba's Goods and Stores. Borba, you here? There you are. Oof, you look like a Borba.
Oh.
I hope I can help.
Okay, let's see.
What can I
That's the
interest you in?
hairstyle I should go for.
Yeah. It's the pig Leia. Let's see there. I mean, let's see here.
What?
I said, let's see there. There's no way I can get all this. Let's just start buying some of it. Oh, hang on.
Thank you
Can I
for your
invest in you?
business.
Can I invest in you? It doesn't look like I can. I thought I could. Alright.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
So, what can I sell you? That's what I need to figure out. What can I sell you?
Thought you were trying to get rid of money, not make it.
Oh, that's true. Well, I was hoping just in one stop while I remember where this store is to
Let's do
to
business.
buy everything she has. But that's all right. Okay, you're making a good point. There's the dining area.
Fine bargain for
Let's
you.
get the. Did we get the bedroom? Let's get the storage. Oh, I don't have enough
Tell
gold.
your
Okay, I'm out. Okay,
Be
what's
seen.
my capacity, my weight capacity looking like? 283 out of 375.
Yeah.
I need to sell some stuff to Borba.
Well met.
Just to lighten my load so I can get more loot.
Okay.
What can I interest you in?
Oh, that Dagger of Storms. That's worth 3,000, but oh well. What's this? I don't think I want that. Have that. Brass topaz ring.
That's more than I... That's a fair deal.
I think I'll keep the marksman's gloves. Oh, I could sell a bunch of this stuff. I make poisons and potions because my alchemy skill is really high, so...
That was a game I had on my phone that you found that
Yes.
I loved, and it's gone. What happened to it?
Which one?
That potion.
The
one
potion
where you
hound,
make
like the
potions.
store? You have a little
Yes.
store set up?
Yes.
I love that game too, and it's gone. I can't find it
know.
anywhere.
I was so sad.
Yes.
That was like a long time ago when I got a new phone and I updated it. And
that was like when I first got a smartphone.
My game. It's
Yes,
gone.
it was very sad. And I've tried to find it and see if like...
It doesn't exist anymore.
That is so sad.
And there's nothing like it.
I know.
I tried out like several potion games afterwards because I got so sad.
Yes, I keep trying out potion games. I'm still mourning the loss of the potion game we can't remember. Do you remember the name of it?
I don't. I thought it was just like potions or
Potion shop or potion store, something like that.
Shop sounds more
Yeah. Ugh. So sad.
It was so sad. If that came back, I would totally get it again.
Yeah.
Waste all sorts of time. For
Yeah. I'd pay $60 for that.
That seems a fair
Would
price.
you?
I might. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
pay
I'd have to play it
60.
again and really like get my head around it again. Be like, is this really what I want to do?
I might pay 60 if I knew it would never go away again.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
That's of course. That goes without saying.
I'm saying it.
Oh wait, it's not. We want the.
You've made a good.
I'm gonna see if I can Google it.
Yes, please do, because there's got to be some way that we can get our hands on it.
I don't know if there is, but I at least want to
Yeah.
find.
But some games that are on phones and stuff, they're also on Steam, or they
Not
find their
this.
way to Steam. Yeah, probably not.
It's trying to sell me new ones.
Oh yeah, no.
Pocket? No, that's not right. Wait. Pocket potions. Does that sound right?
Maybe. Do a screenshot search,
That's not what I.
or look at images. Like
Yeah.
do pocket potions and then click on the images thing.
Yes.
That's it. That's the guy.
Yep.
Find out. Make this happen. Pocket potions.
There's a walkthrough.
Pocket potions.
And then there was a candy option. Remember, like a candy sweet shop option.
Yes. Must have pocket potions. Oh my gosh.
Bring it back.
I'm so glad you found it and that I said it out loud so that I have this video later on to remind me. What was the name of that game? Oh yeah, when Karyne was on your live stream, you knew. She knew. She found it out.
But there's
Pocket potions.
they were made by Break Time Studios.
Find them. Get them on the phone.
Seems that they are no longer available in the U.S. and it seems that their website has been hacked. This was 7 years ago. Someone wrote all this. So it's been
sad.
like 10 years since it's been gone.
Ugh.
That's very sad.
I must find it. I must have it.
Break Time Studios Pocket Potions.
A good
Let's
price
see what
for
we can
a
come up
good
with.
customer. You've made a good bit of.
Well, it's got a wiki fandom.
transaction.
They should have all the
Oh,
answers.
yeah.
They went bankrupt and now their games are gone forever.
No.
How does that happen?
No.
How do you go bankrupt and get rid of your games? Like, can't you still sell them?
Ugh.
How do we buy them? How do we contact? Look at there's all these people in this picture.
Yes.
Let's find one of them.
That's right.
Meet the crew of Break Time Studios. Where are they now?
Yes, that's right.
I want that game.
I know you have it.
Ooh, that guy looks kind of scary.
A little scary. Well, you need people that look a little
Maybe-
scary to make great games.
Let's see here.
You don't buy games made by people with great social skills.
That can't be all they have here. Come on.
You got a great deal there.
Need potion of dispel. All right, all these ingredients now. What is this? Oh, I'll sell that. Sure. Ooh. I'm just gonna sell a bunch of my scrolls. I feel like I never end up using these anyway. Do you remember like when you were playing Chrono Trigger? And Chrono Trigger is a reference because that I think is maybe the only RPG that Karyne has played front to back. Would you say that's true? Video game RPG you've played front to back? And you've played it more than once.
Yeah.
Do you happen to remember if they had, like, mana potions that you couldn't buy in stores, and so there was an incentive to kind of hoard them until, like, you would really need them in a big bad boss fight at some point? Like ethers or ethers? How do you say that word?
I think it's ether, isn't it?
Ether. I think so. But I've said ether in my head for so many decades.
Yeah. No, I don't think...
That tactic doesn't sound familiar to you? Okay.
That did make me think of another word that we both always said wrong. Wyvern?
I thought that was just me. I definitely said it wrong.
But it was me too.
Was it? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And we talked about this on a previous live stream.
Did we?
Yes. I was playing Dragon Quest Builders at the time. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I recorded a podcast episode and I said it wrong, and it was in the title. And I recorded it, and then I was like, I don't know if that's right.
Oh, so you didn't release it that way?
No.
Oh, good.
No,
okay.
no.
Okay, great.
So I went and looked it up. I was like, yeah, I've been saying it wrong all my life. Not surprised.
Gen X Grandpa says, Christian Geek Central is the Martha Stewart of Elder Scrolls. Oh, because of how I'm furnishing my home? I thought she was more about cooking.
Yeah, I don't know if you're really impressing people right now.
I do make potions. I do make potions like nobody's business. So.
Look, there's a whole page here, but you can't get it.
Will you send me a link to that, please?
Yeah.
And just email that to me?
You've got a great deal there.
I must help them. I must help them revive themselves.
And when you do...
I'll text you.
That's a good deal. Excellent bargain. That's a good deal.
Summon Lich Tome. I think I know that spell already. I'm gonna sell that.
That's a good deal. You drive a hard bargain.
All right, I want all of my soul gems. Yeah, I want all my soul gems. Varla Stone, Welcome. So I guess I'll keep. Well, no, I don't need those. I don't.
I can't afford to do that.
Oh, how about just one at a time then?
I can't do that.
There we go.
Just last year, someone else was looking for it on
Fair
Reddit.
deal.
It's a bunch of sad middle-aged people that discovered smartphones at the same time.
Someone said, I have it. If you want it, DM me.
That's more than I would usually pay.
Well, I want it legally, though.
And they just wrote it 23 days ago.
I want it legally, though.
Well, there's no way to get it legally.
Yeah, but that doesn't make... That's a whole issue about emulation and...
That seems
I don't know.
fair. That's a good
I'd have to
deal.
look into it some more and give it some serious thought.
Let's see here. There's a whole thing.
You've got a great deal.
I would love it if there was something somewhere that they said, hey, we're closed. If you can find our games, have at them and enjoy them. Then I'd be like, okay, it's on. But sometimes, like when companies fold, their intellectual properties then go into the possession of other entities.
It's saying you can go in and download them from the purchase section in the App Store on an iOS 10 and older.
I don't know what my iOS is. Are we going to find this out right now?
I don't see how that would work.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, I don't see how it would either. Okay. We're going to find...
Because it has to be on the Apple Store, I thought.
This stream is about to totally transform if we can install this onto my phone. Let's see here.
I don't see how. I forget how to find the purchased. Here we go, purchased. My purchases.
Where's that? Like your account or something? Or?
I went into...
Oh, purchased, yeah.
Yeah.
This would be like ages ago, though.
Wow, I mean, it's with your Apple ID, so unless your Apple ID changed...
Yeah, no, I don't think it has.
But it's not showing up for me. Oh, not on this. Yeah, no, it's not showing up for me. Liar!
Dang it. Dang it!
Got me all excited.
So sad. Oh, Dragon Quest 2 I've still got on here. Boy, I don't remember downloading that. Is one of my boys on my phone or something?
Yeah, this does not look legal, but they shared a Google Drive link.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that's legit. Oh, here's...
But someone else downloaded it and used it, so it worked.
Order up to go. Oh, can I still download that again? That would be cool. Epic Win. Boy, I wonder if that still works. 2013, that was like an app that could... It like fantasy gamified your goals, like exercise and stuff like that.
Oh, I remember you talking about
Did I show you that? Yeah.
That's funny.
Mindless Dungeon Crawl. Oh man, I'm seeing some old stuff here. If it suddenly showed up, I would flip out.
I'm just gonna double check that you can't just use the search bar?
Dang it.
Why don't you just use the search?
Well, in your old stuff or in the store?
No, like I have a search bar in my...
Oh.
I'm gonna see if John has it. Pocket.
Alright, I'm done looking at this for now because...
But he does have different ones.
As riveting as our conversation is, I do want to make the gameplay portion of the stream a little more interesting. So, let's see what I can do here.
I mean, other people might be excited about this too.
They should be, but are they? We live in a broken world.
Good day.
239. So most of that must be like armor type stuff that I've got on. Well, and I guess I've got okay. Let's do a dungeon, folks. I know you'd rather see me go through a dungeon than shop. Even though I really like shopping.
I wonder... you have to have an iOS 10 or older. So I wonder if I use my kids' iPhones.
I still have an old one. Oh, I don't know if I can connect it to the internet. These are such good questions, Karyne. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna text my kids right now.
Please help. Alright, let's go into Oblivion, folks. The namesake of the game. I think I might be ready to have some snacks. But I'm sitting over here, so that'll keep me from getting into them too much. I got quite a variety here. You want some? You should look and see what I have.
All right. Ooh.
Have you had any of these cake mix cookies? No. I touched this one, so I'll eat it. But
I'll try one.
Asher brought them into our home. He got them in the recipe from his culinary class. It's just cake mix, but you just bake it in a different way. They're really good. And then we got the... Oh, I don't have the packaging, but I do have the Kroger mint fudge and road cookies. And I think that's all I'll do for now. You know, I'll just
Well, you know my taste buds are still screwed up.
Oh, that's right.
So I can't quite decide.
How screwed up? Any improvement?
You know, a month or so ago...
This is a COVID thing. She lost taste from
It's been over a year.
Getting COVID. Over a year, okay.
Well, my smell is still not back. My taste has improved.
Okay.
But I did notice, like a month ago, for the first time in probably 6 months or so, I pulled out an essential oil of lemon. And for the first time, instead of smelling a really weird chemical smell, I smelled the tiniest hint of lemon. So I do feel like it's probably improving over time.
Okay.
And it's so gradual that I'm not super aware of it. Okay. But there's a lot less stuff that's bothering me. Because for a while, everything was like chemically smelling and tasting. Yeah.
All right. Is the stream having problems? Oh, crap. The stream's buffering again. Well?
Does that look different for them than it looks for you? You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, you can pull it up and look at it.
Yeah, that's buffering, right?
Okay, yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean... I could ask one of my boys if they're doing anything on the internet that they haven't been
I've been
doing.
searching for pocket potions. That's probably screwed everything
I
up.
don't think so. Let me see here. We got okay, France and fam. Is anyone using the internet more than they have been? Question mark. The stream is buffering again, period.
Oh, it just came back on.
Alright, I'll just see if they have any response there. Okay. But we're going into Oblivion.
Oh, it's already 2:55. I have to go in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, the spider lady I killed is still dead. That's what I love about this game. And this weird guy, he's still dead. Here we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, let me, that might help, comma, thanks, period. Alright. Here we go. Into the depths of Oblivion. Better get my bow out. Oh, hey. Oh, he sees me. Nice. Okay. Daedra heart. Those can be useful. I don't need that. Oh, hey. Oh, man, he's still alive. Wow, this guy. Not messing around. Alright, do I... Is my weapon... I need to make sure that I'm, Oh, yeah, I'm totally out of charges. I gotta charge this bad boy up. Need to get those one-hit kills back. Here we go. Okay, so I think it's good now. Isn't that what that means? Pretty sure. All right.
For PC.
No luck.
No.
Ah, well. Maybe someday. Nice.
How do we contact these people?
You just do a search and see if they're on Facebook.
There's no names though.
Oh.
It's just the studio name.
Well, that's why we need AI to advance so that we can stalk people more effectively based on their photos. Void salts. Salts of the void. My voice is getting deeper.
Something interesting. I don't remember if I told you this. That Kickstarter recently, now you have to declare if you use AI for anything that you're selling.
Okay.
Which is interesting.
I think that makes sense with the spirit of Kickstarter. You know, I don't feel like companies should necessarily have to declare that for everything they're making. But Kickstarter is such like, it's all about, the heart of it seems to be about helping grassroots efforts, creatives that have a vision, you know, all that kind of stuff. Same with like Patreon, I feel like.
Well, Amazon, you have to declare it now too. When you,
oh, really?
At least when you're posting a book.
Okay.
I believe it says if there's generative AI used for images or text.
Okay.
Which a lot of people are starting to use it for covers, so I assume they have to there. I don't know what it then shows. Like if you go to buy a book that has that, I don't know what it. I don't know if there's like a statement of like a. I don't know. I guess there was one of my friends was reading a book that was published traditionally, and the author did a test and had AI completely write a book for them, and then they edited it and published it. And like that was the whole point, was to see. I think it's called like The Author is Dead or something like that. Like that, it's like the whole thing.
Like the name of the book
yes.
is. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it, like just to kind of say like, could this be our future? I don't know.
Jeez Louise.
It'd be kind of fun to have like the end of the story be completely missing, and to be like, you don't get the end because it was written by AI. And right at the end. That's what happens when you are using AI instead of a real author.
Dude, that just
It's almost
what
worse
the crap?
to find all these pictures and information about it, Pater. Screwed me up.
You didn't see the weird glitchy thing that just happened. Oh, here's something. Oh, what is up with this guy? Look at this. Look at this dude. You seeing this?
Oh.
Oh, but he's dead. That was the corpse that came up with me. He's just jiggling and wiggling. Oh, man.
Like a chicken?
Yeah, I would too if I was stuck in something like that. Ooh, dead guy. Can I get in there somehow? I don't think I can. Alright, I don't need to try. Let's do... Oh, no, I just released him. There he goes. Okay. What does this button do? Well, that's the gate control. That strikes me as useful.
Ooh, that was some nice
Surround sound,
surround
like a
sound,
stereo,
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, that's the Ascension call. The Wastes of Oblivion. I thought I activated the gate. What the heck? Did I not really activate the gate? Alright, this can be a little irritating.
Well, we're not the only ones. There are forums filled with people asking for it to come back. So sad.
Oh man, that guy is jiggling and wiggling out. Whoa. Hey, where are you going? Okay.
Is she writing?
No, she's photo editing.
Oh. Nice.
See ya, Holly.
Okay. Have fun.
Alright, so I guess I'm going back out here. I'm not really clear on... I forgot that this is something, a bit of a pet peeve of mine in these Oblivion levels. It's like it's not an all clear sometimes where you were supposed to go. I don't think I can make that jump. Okay, we gotta go fast, these things. I hate these
Still the
things.
same game.
Oh crap! Okay, I need to big time use some potions. passing through here. Don't you dare kill me. Oh, gotta get away from those things. At least I'm using up these potions. Okay, now I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Whew. This guy's still chasing me. Alright, we all good now? Man, I hate those things. Good. Okay, I think I was supposed to go into that tower. This gate didn't open like I thought it would, but I guess there's a workaround for that. Oh, look at these ugly ladies. Oh, crap, I missed. Okay, that's dead. Ah, missed.
Have you tried watching the Wing Feather Saga at all?
I have not. I just think it's a little too kiddie for me. Yeah. Alright, okay. I'm going in here. This looks like could be where I need to be. Oh man, I only have 8 arrows left? I gotta have some other oh good, I've got... Okay, so I've got 8 ebony arrows left, but glass arrows are almost as good.
Glass?
Yeah. The stuff that elves make is made of glass, but because they're elves, it's really awesome and durable and whatever. Alright, nice. Getting some items of value. Oh, I see you. You see me too, don't you? Oh, crap. Missed. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. Crap. Ah! Oh, my gosh. Oh, I must be out of charges or something. Because this... Oh, yeah, my bow isn't glowing anymore. Man, I ran out of charges fast. Let's see. Hey.
Hey.
I was looking at the clock over your head.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get you out of here, but I don't want you to be late for for your special dance.
It's not until 5.
Sure enough, I was low. Greater Soul Gem. Okay.
Your boy's live streaming next Friday?
Titus is next Saturday, and then Asher the Saturday after that.
Oh, okay. Remember in the past they used Veterans Day to do that.
Yes. Not this year. Actually, Titus is having his 13th birthday party with his friends. On Thursday night, then going into Friday. So he's got a day to recover before he does his big live stream. Because I think that kid is planning on doing like an all-nighter.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, for the party or for...
No, for the party. Yeah, for the party. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, for the party. Which...
Do you guys stay up then? Or how do you handle that?
Well, we didn't 3 years ago. and it didn't go well. Stuff went down. So that was a learning experience, and for him and for us. Ah, crap. Dang it. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Okay, so we got the glass arrows equipped. Man, if I could do... Oh, he keeps dodging. Oh my gosh. Finally. This dude making me sick. Yeah, I gotta keep that healing potion, or the healing spell at the ready. I got pretty messed up there. Oh, I do like this game. I do like it.
Are you convincing yourself?
No. I'm celebrating. Verbally. Crap. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. What was that? Oh, they already see me. Oh, I got it. There we go. Oh, crap! Jeez Louise, that got me good. Man. Okay. Well, onward and upward, I think. Oh, crap. Nice. All right. Well, thanks so much for coming.
Yeah. Normally when I leave, you only have like 9 more hours.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even at the halfway point yet.
I feel bad.
It's all right. It's all good. It's all good. I think sometimes viewers get a better experience if I'm alone and like they go radio silent on me and they leave me to my own devices. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break just to kind of reset since I only needed to set up for me now, so I'm going to move this chair. So just bear with me for a minute here. So I am going to play a little bit more of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I want to finish this Oblivion Tower. But then I definitely wanted to get into some Diablo. I think I'm going to play some Diablo once I finish this Oblivion Tower. Let me get my volume back up. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's weird. It's only coming in through Inside of my headphones. Well, we can't have that. Oh, that's bizarre. Let's see. Do I have... I think I've got some... Yes, I do. I've got some gold-plated connectors that I think might work better. Let's see. Hope that's the problem. No. Well, is this related to that cord there? And then let's find out. Okay, now I've lost my sound altogether. What the crap? Oh. Because I had the wrong thing plugged in. Okay, let's try this. That is still not the problem. Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts if I can't use these... Oh, wait. Are we good now? I don't know. I don't know. I gotta have good audio for this. I just gotta. Is it this connection here? Yeah, that's a weird... That's a bit of weirdness right there. Yeah, I'll try that for now. See if that'll work. Am I getting stereo in this? Oh, I don't think I am. What the crap happened to my audio? This is unacceptable. Alright, well, let me finish up this tower. Oh, crap. Yeah, man, I've gotten so used to having a stereo audio to help me know where the bad guys are coming from. Okay. Uh-oh. Buffering again. What the heck? Well, I don't know what the cause might be. I guess I don't do live streams frequently enough anymore to troubleshoot this stuff. Kind of makes me feel like, ugh, maybe I should just stop doing live streams. I could do the marathon and record it, but good gravy. Oh, here's this guy. All right. This has got to be close to the top now, right? Man, this thing just keeps going. Oh. I see you. Do you see me? Oh, still kicking. Do I need to recharge my thing? I think I do. Okay. Well, let's make that happen. Let's try this. All right, we'll do that for now. There we go. Okay, that's it. That's it up there. Good. All right. We're getting to it now. Ooh. No. No. Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you. And you see me. There we go. There it is. Ah! There we go. Is that the last of them? I think maybe. Okay. Any baddies out here still? Oh yeah, there's that one. There he goes. Oh, one more out there. There he goes. All right. Now we got to get out the map and make sure that we take note of this Oblivion Gate having been conquered. If I can find it on my handy dandy printed map. See, it's above. Oh, it's up here somewhere. Southeast of something something. Okay, yep, that's the one. Sweet. All right. So it looks like there's a cave or a mountain to the north of, just to the north of that Sancor something or other, Sancor Tor, to the east and a little north of me. I could go check that out, but let me put the marker there, because so I remember that I had intended to go there next, because I do want to get into Diablo now, Diablo 4. Let's see, but let's move the marker here. There we go. Okay, and face in that direction, and then we'll save right like that. Very good. All right. This game has still got it. All I need is a little carrot. Just a couple things to purchase, a couple things to do with my money, a couple ways I can use money in dungeon crawling to make myself stronger and able to do new things I couldn't do before. This game has still got it. So if they make a remastered version of this, if I could carry my save over, then I would get it. But otherwise, I would just want a remake, so I could start from scratch. Remake with the ability to have mods. I will drop cash for that right now. if you give me a remake of Oblivion with the ability to incorporate mods like they've done with Fallout 4, with Skyrim, and soon with Starfield. Man, that's what I hope they're planning on doing with all their old games. Morrowind. I don't know why they're not jumping on that first. But, yeah, okay. So, done with Oblivion for now. Give me a minute or two to kind of reset here, take a look at the stream situation, see if there's anything I can do to improve that, and then I'll get to Diablo IV going. Alright, well, another attempt at resetting everything, getting it going again. That seemed last time to help, at least for a little while. We'll see if it helps again. I don't know, if this pattern kind of keeps up, I may just take my marathon offline. Because at some point it's kind of diminishing returns to get off of the marathon to troubleshoot the marathon, you know? Yeah, but we'll see how things go for a while here. I'm going to play some Diablo. I think I'm getting a stereo signal in my ears again. Yeah. That's good. Because I did not want to play in freaking mono. I started playing this game, I mean, I was a late adopter to this one because I didn't like Always Online. I don't want to play with other people. I don't want to be aware that other people exist, other real people exist in my game world. I just want to be me. I had to do some research and find out, because not all the reviews were saying precisely the words I needed to hear to get clarity on the issue of whether or not, you know, how much of a solo experience this could truly really be. And then there's other things like difficulty settings, and I'm not a big fan of swarming in Diablo style games. I hear there is swarming, but the price point was right when it was on deep discount on Amazon for me to give it a shot. I had been playing Path of Exile, and really feeling like that was maybe the closest I was going to come to a Diablo-style game that I really enjoyed, like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games. Those games didn't have swarming, but I think in large part because they couldn't process more enemies on the screen. Once more enemies could be processed, then I feel like developers said, hey, if we can have more, let's have more. And I'm like, I don't want to play an RTS. And that's what it feels like when it's swarming. It just gets so big and so much stuff going on that you're almost kind of thinking big picture, broad picture. And I want to think a little more close to the individual enemies that I'm dealing with. That individually I like them to be significant. Not necessarily able to kill me, but I really only want about like 3 to 4 enemies at a time. Oh, let's just see. We gotta go this way. So I'm liking what I'm experiencing so far. Path of Exile did get kind of swarmy eventually, but I think ultimately what made Path of Exile not quite what I wanted in this genre was a couple of things. One, it doesn't have difficulty settings, and I like to be able to dial that up and down as I will throughout a game to ebb and flow with what I want to experience rather than what the developers want me to experience. And I feel like, you know, if the developers are planning on me grinding in a certain spot, I'm like, well, I don't really want to grind here. Maybe I'll just dial the difficulty down. You know, I want that option. Currently, as I get my feet wet, I've got it on the lowest difficulty. And when that starts becoming uninteresting, then I'll dial it up. All right, Ray McCann III says buffer free. Well, that's great. I mean, we'll see how long it lasts. As I said when I jumped right back on, if this kind of recurringly happens and is just more frequent than I think is worth dealing with, I might take my marathon offline. Still do the whole marathon, but I might just take it offline. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll just deal with it as it comes. But for now, yeah, I'm grateful it's back and doing better than it had been. Each year is a little bit different. You know, I've had some years where it seems like there's very little to no technical issues, buffering, that kind of thing. And there's been a couple of years where it's like, it just won't quit. And I've even had to, in one case, go offline for a while. In another case, go offline completely just to finish out just recording it myself, you know. So, I think I'm getting a little bit better as I get older of just kind of letting go of some stuff. I have so much more that I want to grow in that area. But I do think I've been seeing some positive shaping in my life in that department over the years. So, you know, if it's not the Lord's will for me to do this whole stream online, that's okay. He's got ultimately something better in mind. And I would just still then do my best to record the rest of my stream in a way that is engaging and fun and fully expresses. Honestly, for like the recorded archived version, I think it would be better in some ways, especially in the late night hours, if I was offline, because the more people I have in the chat giving me things to talk about and stuff like that, giving me stuff to bounce off of, the less crazy I get. But when I got nothing to bounce off of and it's just radio silence from the chat and there's nobody sitting with me, I got to figure out my own ways of staying awake, and that's when things get nuts. But yeah, let's see, was there another reason? Oh, the other reason that I really wanted to give Diablo IV a try instead of just sticking with Path of Exile is I ultimately, even though I found it fascinating that Path of Exile had this bartering system instead of coins, I feel sometimes the looting more if there's a currency. Because I know immediately when I pick something up, based on what the number is, this many coins, I have a clear idea immediately of what that will get me, how useful that is to me. And I think if you really lean hard into Path of Exile, you can get to the point where everything you pick up, you have an idea of, okay, that many of this, I stack that many of this, and it gives me this item. And if I stack that many of this, I get this item. Or I can trade these in for this kind of thing, you know, or whatever. And those things, I'm sure, can pop to mind. But for me, I wasn't mainlining Path of Exile, and I just wasn't gaining the familiarity with it enough to appreciate those bits of stuff that I was picking up, you know. So yeah, I ultimately missed having a currency. And, you know, hey, there's also something about that jingling coin sound. It's just good old-fashioned meat and potatoes D&D style video gaming.
Is anyone here?
I don't like my voice too much. I'm glad this game doesn't involve a lot of talking. Because Eldoras is a bitter old wizard! And this guy sounds a little too young.
What are you hiding back here?
Short fangs, young, freshly turned, an easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
Okay. feel like this game definitely has more cutscenes than previous Diablo games. Like, they're leaning into story more, and I kind of appreciate that. Even though I do not come to video games for story. I'm usually not interested in their story. And I guess maybe the feel, the gothic horror fantasy vibe of this world is enough to have me a little bit more interested in the story they might tell.
Rifle through my things. Then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon?
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago.
I'll try and do my crunching back here.
Is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
All right. Hey, Mark 5. God bless the Haradrim. I feel like I've heard that name before, Haradrim, but I can't remember where. All right. Oh, so this guy's following me now. Okay. Accompany to Lorath to Kiovashad. I think he will accompany me. Let's see, what's the basic route there? Okay. What's that little spinny wheel thingy? Is there a... Oh, stuff is going on while I'm in this menu. What is that little pinwheel looking thing? Let's go investigate. Let's see, Ray McCann. Oh, hang on, Ray McCann.
Let's evil is spreading.
There we go. Ray McCann says, prayers from us for the stream to hang in there. Audrey and I are likely pulling an all-nighter with you. LOL. No better time. Catching up on Christian mental health coaching classes. Oh, that sounds cool. That's a little bit of an area of interest for me as I have been preparing this. 2023 has been a provisional year for me as I get ready to join the Elder Board. It looks like I'll be confirmed at the end of January, Lord willing. And there's been some stuff in the last couple of years at our church that's been very relevant to both issues of mental health and issues of spiritual warfare, and kind of discerning kind of the complicated overlap that can occur between oppression from the enemy and biological mental health issues, and So that's lately my focus has been on the spiritual warfare side of things, but the mental health side of things is definitely of interest to me too. So if you want to email me any resources you recommend, I would certainly be open to that. So that little pinwheel symbol on the map, that just means what, a ladder up? Or what? Oh, I don't know, baddies here. Alright, should I look at my, look at my gear, maybe? Oh, so I don't have anything on my head right now. Okay, well, let's equip that. Cool. Oh. Better boots. Mark 5 says, Haradrim are an ancient brotherhood in Diablo lore under the angel Tyrael. Yeah, that name definitely sounds familiar. They are essentially crusaders who are devoted to fight the prime evils. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've got just enough Diablo in my past that I was like, that name sounds familiar, dang it. But I couldn't place it. I played Diablo 2 on PC until... I don't know, I feel like I played both the first and second chapters, but at some point there was like a spike in difficulty, and I was like, I don't know if I want to grind at this point. There was a lot of swarming at that point, I think, and it was just a spike in difficulty I didn't want to grind through. And so I lost interest there. Add to that I really prefer playing with gamepad. Just vastly prefer it. Ooh, pants! I'll put on these pants. And then I played Diablo 3 back in the day. Gosh. It always surprises me that I've been on YouTube. I keep thinking I've just started being on YouTube about like 5 years ago, but it's been... I think in spring of 2024 it'll be 10 years. But Diablo 3 made some content early on. A review or something about that. Oh no, it was the B-roll in my video about Is Hell Really What We Think It Is? But yeah, I like Diablo 3, but not enough to really stick with it after the campaign. I was like, campaign, great, did that. There was an expansion, I think, that I played. Yeah, I did play the expansion. But like in hindsight, after finishing Diablo 3, I was like, yeah, I liked it, but... And then I still was just on this endless... very back burner pursuit for Diablo-style RPGs that were more like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2. Oh, baddies up front. He's a big guy.
Never thought I'd live to see all this.
The writing of this game and like what's going on with the writing philosophically really intrigues me. I made a video about an early cutscene that I put up this last week. Have no idea what the rest of the game holds, but because it was so countercultural philosophically, it makes me wonder, what's the worldview of the head writer of this game? Then I saw a tweet from Brent Weeks, a Christian who is writing very dark fantasy fiction for the mainstream market. And he was very familiar with the head writer, whose name escapes me now, but I did research, I was like, oh, that's his name, I don't know that name. But then I saw Brent Weeks kind of tweeting and talking about loving the story and the writing and stuff, you know, just thought he, like something to the effect of like, oh, I saw hallmarks of such and such writer, which is the head writer. And so I'm like, huh. So one Christian who is writing in the mainstream gives props to this other guy. I wonder if don't know anything about the head writer, but I wonder if maybe he might be another Christian writing in the mainstream who in subtle ways is allowing his worldview to be expressed and come out in his writing without being, preachy, but instead just being subtly thought-provoking. And I think that's a great way to approach making art and entertainment in the mainstream as a Christian. Because preachiness, we're just not in a place where that's going to work. On the other hand, it may just be somebody who's, not a believer, but unknowingly has adopted some ideals, some values that line up in some ways with Christian thinking and with the Christian worldview. And man, I praise God for orchestrating things like that and using whoever he wants to speak truth and to draw attention to truth. Either way, pretty interesting what I saw in that first cutscene, and I'll be very interested to see what more might come up. Oh, here we go. Here's my icon I'm looking for. Ray McCann says, absolutely happy to email you a link to Light University. Cool. Very affordable, balanced in their approach. Spiritual, biological, psychological, free grace too. Awesome. I wonder if our church maybe already has, I assume it's a subscription type thing. Because I know they've got some resources like that they then allow pastors and elders to have access to. So yeah, I'd definitely be very interested to take a look and maybe even bring it to our lead pastor or elders for consideration.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father.
Oh, every day.
He's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop.
I guess I'll keep eating this brownie. I was like, I have chocolate candies. That's right.
Lies just ahead.
I got room. Mark 5 says, yeah, even when the lore twists the Christian worldview, the Gothic themes are inevitably drawn to some representation of the truth. I find that, sorry if I'm repeating myself. I know I've said this a number of times elsewhere, but I find that the horror genre is unfortunately neglected by Christians. Now, plenty of Christians shouldn't engage in horror. It's not going to be good for them. But just as a genre to be cast aside without consideration, I think that's a shame.
We have no time for this.
Because it's in so many horror stories that these pure ideas of real good and real evil come to the surface, Let's see, Joel Nelson says, what is your opinion on Diablo IV and what class do you play? My opinion is not developed at all. I think I'm still less than 2 hours into the game. I'm playing as a full-on magic user, whatever that is. Wizard, sorcerer, whatever they call it.
To enter Kiobashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Okay, so that's definitely a wrong doctrine of how we deal with sin, but the fact that they're acknowledging sin, that sin is a thing, that people sin and sin is a problem. It's amazing to me How many stories are saying, you're good, there's nothing wrong with you, just the way you are. Don't change. Nobody should ever ask you to change. Just be you. You do you. All that stuff. How many places do we hear some form of that kind of message? And so it is a novelty, even if they're not handling the solution to sin rightly here. Acknowledging that sin is an issue, that sin is real, and that people would want to deal with their sin. They would be haunted by it enough to want some kind of a ritual of purifying or whatever the crap. All right, so let's see what they got going on here. Talk to lady. Oh, wait, no. Symbol over here. Rugged Warrior says that Alpha and Omega Con, there was a girl who made a Dracula audio drama, and she said she was surprised how Christian the original book was. I've heard the same thing. From a non-Christian, and yeah, I've never read it, but that's public domain, right? So I think that, well, she made an audio drama of it. That's cool. But I mean, you could also record an audio book. I suppose that's something I can consider. That's a huge project, though. Huge. Anyway, okay. Mark 5 says this is a cool moment. Got to make a sacrifice for sin. All right, here we go. Okay, so what... See, this is interesting, because I'm playing as Elderast, and in my headcanon, Elderast would do this, but I'm not sure that, like, as Pater, I'm curious, I might be curious about some of these other options. So... And isn't that interesting that they include fear as a sin? I remember going into college, I just felt like fear, I was the victim of fear. And I didn't recognize fear as a sin. I just felt like I'm just afraid and there's nothing I can do about it. That's just, the world is scary, I'm weak, I wasn't really throwing myself a pity party or whatever, but I just kind of assumed, no, fear is just something that happens to you. And it was my voice teacher in college, who is with the Lord now. What a great man. And I went to a secular school. I went to ASU. But God saw fit to orchestrate that I be with this wonderful man for the 5 years that I was studying voice, of all things. And he, at one point, I can't remember what I was saying that brought it up, but he said to me, and I can't imitate his voice, but he had this deep, resonant voice. And he says, well, you know that fear is a sin. And I said, what? And he said, haven't you noticed all the times in Scripture that says, do not fear? And he was pointing to these different instances where angels, are... I can't remember exactly how much all he went into, but I mean, once he made the point... then either he brought those things up or my mind suddenly had an aha moment about all those moments. I'm like, gosh, yes, it's all over the Bible. Why wasn't I seeing this? And so that really changed. That had a huge impact on me and my personal battle with fear. Just starting there, recognizing, oh, I'm not a victim. This is not somebody else's evil inflicted on me. This is something that I am willingly allowing to take hold. And so since then, I have been engaged in the battle against anxious thoughts and fears and worry. Pride is a huge one for me. Anger and greed, not as much as pride and fear. I'm intrigued enough. I think, like Elderast, let's add to the headcanon for a moment, shall we? And let's say that Elderast is having an especially vulnerable moment here. No one else is looking, no one else knows. But he's had some rough stuff in his backstory. I do know that. That's part of my headcanon. And part of why people are vengeful and want control and want revenge and stuff is so that they don't have to experience that pain again. So maybe for him, I would think pride, that's on the surface obvious for the way I roleplay Elderast. Obvious. But maybe less obvious, on a more vulnerable level, is fear. So, Yeah. Okay. So let me respond quick. Joel Nelson had a comment directed at me, and then I'll get back to the game. He says, I've been hesitant to buy the game. I don't like that I can't play it with my boys. Yeah, I think that there's all kinds of considerations that are outside of, like, what is the effect on us? But yeah, like, what's the effect potentially on others that might play it with us? Is that the best use of money when there are other options that, you know, would be more conducive to those kinds of things, you know? Yeah, I totally get that. Let's see. Gen X Grandpa says, when angels are telling people fear not, it's because angels are freaky looking. Yeah, I think that's very true. Yeah. But still, within that is this idea of, look, God's doing something here. Don't have the wrong frame of mind or you're going to miss it. And I think that's what fear does in general, is we get caught up in fear. And when those angels come, they're there to say something, you know? And they don't want to be misunderstood, I think is part of it as well. It's like, this is not what you think it is. There's something bigger going on, and it's worth this crazy experience you're having right now. I have a good thing to tell you, is usually what's coming after that fear not, you know? So yeah, it's fear is such an interesting thing. All right. So yeah, fear.
Fear.
That was it, huh? Do I feel the fear burning away? Peter does not.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
All that talk, all that preamble on my part, and that was it. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Joel says, fear, anger, depression, anxiety, greed, etc. are not fruits of the spirit. They are fruits of the world, and the world is Satan's domain. Choose the fruit you want to eat, yeah. Oh! We got some shops here. I want to go to the alchemist. Teach me how to make potions.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
Oh, you're not the alchemist. I need to go a little further. Okay. Here we go. Let's try here, maybe. Upgrade potion, craft elixirs, refine resources. Oh. I might enjoy this. Okay. I'll come back to that. But I'm glad to know it's there. Let's go do the mission marker.
So, what did you write on that piece of wood? Something about fear or cowardice, perhaps? Well, it matters little, I suppose.
I cannot do that here.
Oh, am I not close enough? There we go.
I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them. The cathedral loves to go on about him. His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an ass. There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the primevals, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us. tattoos, sway back, cloudy eyes.
All right, talk with the merchant. Joe says, this is what I talk to my kids about. Yeah. Definitely worth talking about recurringly. I'm trying to figure out ways of doing that recurringly that feel kind of organic, that my boys won't feel like, oh, Dad's giving us a lesson now, or, you know, whatever. I think some of that's okay, but I don't want to wear out my welcome, and you know, it's tricky. It's tricky. For me anyway. I know there are dads that are much better at it than I am.
So the old man's finally decided to bite back.
Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Okay. Let's talk to you again? Is that the one I need?
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Oh, wait. I need to back up and there we go. Interesting. Can I wear this thing? Where's the strange amulet? Not here, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Joel, I don't know if it's just because you're in the chat, but suddenly I have 99 loose ballons in my head.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim. Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me.
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk.
Sorry, I'm doing a lot of crunching. Oh, this cutscene.
Together. By what? Destiny.
I can tell my Doritos are going a little bit stale, so I gotta finish them off.
Or something greater power pulling the strings. I did not know.
Joel says, "You're welcome. The English or German version?" I only know the German version.
I had the chance to protect.
I'd only ever heard it in a movie that used it. I'd never heard the English version.
The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Okay. I like that it gives levels to the quests. Alright, last Doritos right here. There we go. Alright. Where's my napkins? Alright, off to the Cathedral of Light, I guess. But what are these, Oh, it's a side quest, I see. I might want to do these level 7 side quests. Yeah, there's another level 7. Before I take on the main level 7 quest. Can I... Oh, pin location, there we go. Alright. Alright. Okay. Who do I talk to? Oh, there you are.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
Alright, I'll give it a go. After I eat this Bridget peanut butter cup. Okay, game, I'm playing one-handed, so I don't have any bad guys yet. Clear! Oh, dang! Alright, nice. Oh! Oh, do I need to kill this, Do I need to kill the,
I'm not ready yet.
Am I supposed to kill the little statue thing? I'm not clear on... Do these guys just endlessly respawn? Good gravy.
I need time to prepare that.
You need time? Alright. You guys gotta follow me back to town, I guess. Oh crap! Unfreeze! Alright, did we do it? I think we did it. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's just a thing.
My bags are full.
Oh! All right. Well, I guess I need to sell some stuff, huh? Okay. Oh, no, I don't think this is the guy I actually want. Okay, maybe here. Well, first, I gotta make sure I haven't picked up anything better. Ooh, that looks better. Oh. Alright, I think I can sell all this stuff.
Fair trade. Well struck.
Okay. I don't think he has anything I especially want. Okay, there's my stash. Good to know. All right. Is that better than what I'm wearing? It is. Very nice. Okay. Mark 5 says, this game is a grinding dream in a good way. The build variety is flexible with many potential variations. Hey, good to hear. Kububu says, hello, Peter, how goes it? I watched my donations. I'm glad you liked Alone in the Dark. I thought you might. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's, as I think I said when I finished, and I'm glad you're able to watch that. There have been some technical things with the stream. I've had to, there's been sync issues and some buffering issues, and I've had to restart it twice now. Hoping that's the end of that, but we'll see. Anyway, so I'm so glad you're able to watch those. And yeah, I think I said when I was done playing that I was glad to be introduced to them. Because it might be the type that I would be wanting to play. I agree, JetX Grandpa. You need to sell all option. And yes, the sturdy pants. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like that phrase, I've said that out loud in a live stream before or something. Or the steadfast pants. The steadfast pants. I can't even remember the context of that. Steadfast pants. Those are the kind you need when you encounter a bone-chilling, horrifying evil. You need to be wearing your steadfast pants. Oh, unfreeze me! Unfreeze me! I don't like that! I might need to, like, upgrade my spells or something. Unfreeze me! So many big guys!
I'm not ready yet. Oh my gosh!
And I'm all out of potions. Where'd these guys come from? Come on now! Get him, horsey! Kill that dude. And they're coming from the left?
I can't do that here.
Villagers, I need you. I'm out of healing potions. Oh, get that one. Get that one. Get that one. Jeez, I almost died there. Very good. Let's see here. Blue Splash says, I may try to stay up in game as well. Hey, awesome. Yeah, I've had one or two that have stayed up with me like super late, if not the whole thing, and playing their own games. Alright, what am I doing here? Investigate the road to Menestad for Monk Bozan. Is that what I'm doing now? Okay. I think I need to level up or something, maybe. What the heck? Okay. Alright. We are creeping up on the halfway point, little, like an hour and 10 minutes. Gen X Grandpa says, not me, I turn into a pumpkin at 10. Yeah. Let's see. How many? Oh, I got 4 points available. Come on, Pater. Asleep at the wheel. Well, the question in my mind right now is, do I want to do damage to multiples? I mean, that's good when there's that kind of swarming going on, so I think I'll learn that. But I also like to have... See, chilled enemies have reduced movement speed. Repeatedly chilling an enemy will freeze it, so that's good for crowd control too. If they're just coming at me too fast, I need to get a little space between us. I can slow them down by chilling them, so I do want to put 1 point into that. I got 2 points left. Maybe I should just spread it out. Spread the love. Is there... I was almost going to say, is there any defensive spells? But I'm like, I like to play Eldorast as a glass cannon. Oh, it's either basic skills deal damage and are always available to cast. Oh, so these are all basic. Core skills spend resource to deliver powerful attacks. Okay. So I haven't even been paying. So these will cost mana. Up to this point, these have not cost me any mana. Well, what do we got here? Beam of fire burning enemies for 38 damage per second. Damage per second increases over 2 seconds up to 52. 38 per. And that does 35 over 6 seconds. 34 damage, chilling them for 15%. Fireball. It's a classic for a reason. 43 damage to surrounding enemies. Yeah. I might be feeling it. Yeah, I think instead of ranking up my Firebolt, let's learn Fireball. Good. Okay. Let's assign it. Let's see, where do we want to put that? Oh, that's locked. I can't assign stuff to there now, so I just got these two things to work with here. I guess I'll put Fireball there. That might feel a little weird. You know, let me, gosh, alright, I shouldn't have spent my points that way. Oh well. Onward and upward. Oh, jeez.
I'm out of mana.
Oh, that didn't take long. Still, those guys went down so much faster. Nice, okay. Nice, nice, okay. Now I'm feeling some of that wizard power. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. 2 ability points. Well, the next rank only takes it up a few points. Maybe I should rank up my Frostbolt. Because between doing damage to a group and slowing them down, I feel like those are 2 good avenues for avoiding them swarming on me. And I say swarming, but even these numbers are not quite what I would call the swarming that I really dislike. I'm talking about where I've seen like high level gameplay, and the screen is filled with chaos and sprites everywhere. I'm just like, what is this? What is this? There's too much going on. Yeah, let's boost the Frostbolt there. And yeah, let's give another point to this newly slotted Fireball. I think though that I want to swap out where these are slotted. I think I want this here. Yep. Oh, hello. Hey, are you, Bozan the... Oh, sorry. Are you Bozan the monk?
Indeed I am. My guard turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kuyovashad and request a night escort. Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord, Talgun, in Menestad.
Okay. Jeez. Nice. Let's see, what do we got here? Rings and amulets.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
Oh, I don't got cash for that. Sorry, dude. Oh, that's... Oh, you know what, John? I think this is what I should have been doing. Mark as junk. And now, do they give me a... Do they let me sell all junk? Oh. Where's the sell all junk button? Oh, sell all junk. There we go. Yeah. That's what we were looking for, John.
May the light keep you.
Oh. Yeah. Like that waypoint. Oh, quest. Waypoints allow you to fast travel freely across Sanctuary. Activate waypoints as you explore to expand your waypoint options. You can earn renown by completing various activities across the continent. Great. Whew, I'm feeling that. There are people that, like, criticize Ubisoft games for, like, a map that's filled with icons. I'm like, give me that map. Give me that map, give me that. Just saying that out loud, it makes me want to play a little bit of Spider-Man 2, because there's icons on that map I want to swing around and get. Maybe I'll do that in a little bit here. I'm going to play a little more Diablo 4. Video games are so fun. Obtaining renown will grant rewards at certain thresholds. View the status of your renown for each region from the map button. Okay, cool. What do you need?
An arrangement I made went awry, and I was extorted by the ruffian Luskus for protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
Are you sure you know how much my while is worth? We shall see.
I am so very grateful. I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me. How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, Isti.
We good? Okay. I'm thinking... Oh crap, I never activated that waypoint. And I think there were some quests there too that I want to pick up. So, okay, we need to walk back to that town. Alright, I'm starting to feel this game a little bit. What? Jeez Louise, what are you? Yeah, roast him, Elderast! I'm definitely liking the vibe, the visual vibe of this game way more than Diablo 3 right now. And I like that it's more zoomed in. I think that even that means there's less potential for swarming. When the area, you know, becomes so big, you can fit more monsters on the screen. But here, I think the game almost is set up from a player viewpoint standpoint to have fewer enemies on screen. Man, can't believe I missed this. There we go. Oh, and let's pick up this quest while we're here.
How fares the city guard?
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I will handle it.
Elderast has to go and tell people they're doing a good job? I don't know. The only way I can make that work oh, emotes. So it's just emote training. Okay. The only way I can make this work is the same way I made it work like when I was playing a tabletop D&D in a D&D group playing Elderast. Like, he would do good, but because in my headcanon, Elderast had this understanding that doing these things in the world would make him more powerful. Like, on a subconscious level, he was aware that he was gaining XP, and that eventually that XP would hit a limit, and he would suddenly explode with a burst of permanent increase in power. Alright. So I guess, hello?
Greetings.
Oh, I don't want to chat anyway, so...
Hello.
He's not very good at this. Oh, let's see here.
I'm impressed.
Okay.
I encourage the recruits.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
All right. That works. Anything else to do here? I wonder why that's locked. Oh well. So, let's see. Was there another... What is this? Okay, yeah, let's track that. And warp here. Good, good, good. Let's see. Mark 5 says, everyone needs a hug, even from Elderast. I suppose that's possible. Armor vendor. I'm wondering if there's a potion vendor. I'm not necessarily... Wait, what is this? Healer? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, maybe the alchemist back in that other town. Okay, well, let's see if we can do without for now. I don't know how much time I have left in the timer I set for myself. About 10 minutes. So, let me go... I might not play for a full 10 more minutes, this one, but let me go and take care of this side quest. And then maybe it'll be time to switch it up. Your return town portal will be closed once you leave town. Okay, that's fine. Oh, jeez. Oh, I don't have mana potions. Oh, what is going on over here? Whew.
Will be pleased.
I don't know. Good gravy. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Feeling it. I'm feeling it. Ray McCann says, loving the music and overall tone. Yeah, the music too. I almost mentioned that. But I agree. It has a sense of mystery to it, you know, a sense of the foreboding. It's really leaning into the horror aspect that I think Diablo was known for in the first two games, and that it got away from a bit in the third one. I mean, the third one had plenty, I mean, it had buckets of blood and zombies and stuff like that, but I don't remember it feeling ominous. I don't know, I'd have to play it again to see if I can put my finger on it. Yeah. You know, one of the things that I have been drawn to the Diablo-style game for is the fact that it lets you play as a full-on dedicated mage, you know? So many RPGs don't. They let you play a character that can do some magic, or a character that's mostly a fighter, or something like that. Yeah. I think maybe my favorite game to play as a mage, as a full-on dedicated mage, is probably Dragon Age Origins. Oh wait, that's a friendly, I think.
I've come for the gemstones belonging to Meros.
Meros sent you. That spineless merchant. Ha! This will cost him dearly.
Oh crap! So he is not a friendly. He is decidedly unfriendly. Oh crap, what the... There we go. Jeez Louise. Alright, that was cool. Alright. Yeah. Healing well. Are you gonna tell me what that is? I think it's just a bridge. I think it's just a bridge. Okay. So, do I have portal scrolls? I don't think I caught that. No, I just used portal. So let's just do that now. Yeah, I think I just do that as much as I want. Okay. Wait a minute, am I in the right town? I am not. Oh, that took me all the way back there. Well, crap. Oh well. That's alright. I can pick up some XP on the way over, probably. Nice. No, sorry. Just focus on your objective, Pater. We're not exploring right now. Nice. Oh crap, get up. Oh, I'm afraid. Huh, okay. I thought that was going to trigger a bunch of enemies. Oh, nice. Oh, crap. Should have known that was coming. Oh, crap. Go, Elderast.
Out of mana.
Whew. All right. Cannot be sold. What am I supposed to... Huh. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, somebody did just shoot me. How dare you? All right, we're going this way. Oh man, coming from behind? This is not cool. Oh man, my alarm's going off. And one major count against this game, I can tell you right now. You cannot pause. What about this? No, even then, the game continues. It's because it's designed for online, and that's, you know, there's definitely some games I love that are designed for online play, and I've just kind of put up with it. Monster Hunter World was certainly one of those. Monster Hunter Rise does allow you to pause, which is fantastic. But man, that is a major count against a game, because I got a family, I got a life, and I need more important things to be able to intrude.
I have returned with your payment.
So, the deed is done. Excellent. I knew you would prove worthy of my trust. I'm sure you've heard the new word as it spreads. We will no longer suffer at the hands of the lesser. Our strength, our might, our destiny is to triumph over the weak.
All right. Great. Okay, well, let me consider for a moment what I might like to play next. I think that's enough Diablo for now. Maybe for the rest of the stream, we'll see. Oh, this is my... Oops, that's my... I don't need that. Let's just enjoy the music and overall tone together while I look at my game options. Yes, yes. I think it's time to go into the starfield. So let's do that. That, though, let me tell you, I think while playing it now, that game got some hooks into me. I don't know how deeply they're embedded, but it definitely got some hooks into me. It's like, Peter, come back to this one. So I gotta say, first impressions. Like I said before, now I'd played less than 2 hours, maybe a little more than 1 hour. I can't remember. But first impressions are good. All right. So yeah, let me change the game title here, and we'll get into some Starfield. For more chat about geek entertainment, answers to your questions, and news from the wider world of Christian geekery, get the Christian Geek Central podcast today on iTunes and other podcast services.